Hello and welcome to Purple Punch Productions streaming the AZ Open out here in Phoenix or Peoria, Arizona. Today we've got the first main event going on, which is your cricket singles. Currently on stream, we've got Austin Braswell out of Florida going against Douglas D. McKelly, who was originally from here and has been traveling on the other side of the country playing more steel tip than soft nowadays. As this bracket goes, this is the 1A, which is our top level bracket. And we're starting to get through a couple matches here. First round's done on all these matches, and we're now into the second level of the bracket. Austin gets the start on this, shooting a 6.5, going through a few rounds and getting a quick lead here. Just missing that white horse at the 6 mark. As we're sitting here, this is a race to 3, best of 5. If you guys just tuning in, we just missed a great match. Gary Brooks put on a show, beating James Hawkins 3-0. We've got quite a few great players in the room today. As you can see on the stream, we've got the likes of Mike Carter, Mike Scarborough, MA out of Tucson. JC Martinez is over there on the next board shooting. Adam Savada's playing right now against Howard Myers. Howard Myers, we got to see on stream on the first match there as he played against Jacob Brooks, I believe. Douglas looking to try and capitalize and get some points on these 16s. Does get the point lead. Probably not going to be enough to sit there and fight against this onslaught that Austin's throwing at him in the first leg here. Smart dart is he has 4 numbers, so he's going to go ahead and close that 16 and go right at the bull. No reason not to. Douglas most likely going to need to shoot at the bullseyes and hit as many as he can. If he can get 5 or 6, it might put him in a decent spot. Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, there's a bracket that is on Scoreholio. I'll go ahead and post that into the chat now. And that is the bracket for level 1A. Austin takes this first leg, hitting a bullseye, and then goes down to the 17. Wins that. That means that Douglas is going to get the start of game number 2. Today we've got, I believe, a total of seven brackets, seven different levels, 1A, 1B, and then you got 2 through 5. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it and play today, and that's why I'm on the comms at home, not on site. And gonna enjoy watching the show and hopefully show up tomorrow and take some of that money. Douglas gets a 3 mark start, not going to be big enough against Austin, especially the way he started last match. And so we're looking at trip 19, goes in, tries to get the close right off the bat, does get him single 19, gets point lead. Douglas going to probably shoot at the trip 20, get that point lead, and stay there for the first two before looking down, most likely. It's a 20, slips over to the 1, doesn't like that, but needs to get, takes a look at the close. Only hits a single. Unfortunate. That's going to give Austin the ability to run here, I believe. Austin shuts that 20 down right off the bat. Moves over to the 18, captures that. Looking down at the 17. Does. Nice 8 mark right there. Good shot by Austin Braswell. Shooting a 6.5. As the last leg, he was over 5 as well. Douglas back on the 16s. Needs to hit trip. Hits 1. Does slip the third one in there, getting a little more point lead. I don't know if that's going to scare Austin or not, but he's probably going to look right at the close. That's the way he's playing aggressive. It's trip 19, gets the point lead, shuts the 16 down. He is on a roll. Ooh, slips one up. Just misses that trip 15. Does even leave a little bit of a door open for Douglas to capture the 15 and try and get some more points. His first one, unfortunate flight on the next two, hitting trip 2s and just outside of that triple 15. Awesome. High on that 15. It's thing 10. Does shut it down on the second dart. Gonna go right at the bull. He does. Hits a double bull. Good dart there. Most likely setting himself up for game number 2. Be 2-0. Again, race to 3. Douglas struggling to find his spot. All 3 darts, but getting a single bull there. Austin can go ahead and put this one away. Hit that single bull. And he does so. Game number 3, Douglas going to get the start. Going to need to start stronger than he did on the last two. Probably going to need a minimum of a 6 mark or so. The way that Austin's played these last 2 legs, shooting high 5s on both of them. Misses the first 2, does capture that last start. Good last. Hits the trip 20. Austin going to be looking the same. I wonder if he's going to get aggressive. He hasn't looked away. He's looking down at the 19 first start. Smashes it. Going to look up for the close. Just short. Going to stay there. Does. Closes that 20. Good 6 mark start. Doesn't capture any points, but Douglas now going to need to look at a 17 or 18, most likely the 18s. He opts for the 17. Some players tend to do this as it'd be a nice slip if he hits that trip 17, a good adjustment right over to the trip 19. But he does move up after missing that trip 17, hits the trip 18 third dart. Gets the point lead, moves over to that 17, shuts it down. Just outside, but does hit a single on the 18. Great round. Another 7 mark there for Austin. We are using a Scoreholio today. So if you're looking for brackets, you can check that out. Make sure you go to the Scoreholio and select the darts option to find the tournaments that are listed. What's going on, Lissandra? Was hoping you'd make it down this weekend. Would have been fun to see you on this stream. Austin is playing well. He's been playing well all week so far. He came in, I believe, Wednesday night. Him and Stacy came out. Austin looking to get that point lead, captures it on the third leg, or third dart there. Douglas gonna go with 15 to try and catch some points. He's just slipping low into that triple two. Does get a single. Gonna make the adjustment over. Just a little too high there. Austin could finish this match here. Looking at the Bulls first. It's a single. It's another single. Gonna go ahead and stay there. Does so. Hits a nice hat trick, closing that bullseye out. It's gonna sit there and put Douglas down to the 15s and 15s only. Can't believe we let the trouble Blue Bolts win the draw. I'm pretty sure his partner did a fantastic job. I know his partner was Keith Stay, and he was shooting fire as well all night. So I would probably put that as a hard carry. Congratulations to those two for taking first place in the blind draw on Thursday night. Douglas does put in a nice round on the 15s, trying to create some room. But Austin puts this down, hits the trip 19, moves over to the 15, and wins that match shooting a 5.0. That was the lowest average of his three-leg victory there. Congratulations. He'll be moving on. This is the winner's side. So Douglas will be going down as it's double elimination. Douglas will be going into the loser's bracket. I will be on and off on the comms as we see matches coming up. And so hopefully they keep a solid stream of these level 1A, 1B, or whoever we get and keep this board moving. So far, this event has gone quite well. Everything's running really smoothly. The timing's been fantastic on the start on these events. The timing, the amount of matches people we've got pushed through, the times that they're ending. It's going really smoothly thanks to our tournament directors working with Troy Vending. This is over at Bullshooters in Arizona. Congratulations to doing a great job, Susie Q, for running the brackets, as well as the rest of the team keeping things moving. Sandra says, would have been great as Tim didn't want to celebrate our birthday month. That's Tim Morrison, not me, but how selfish of him. Would have been nice to have you guys both down here. Tim's usually a frequent uh, participant of the AZ Open every year. It's also probably healthier for me that you guys aren't here, so that I'm out over at the bar, spending all my money. Looking at the bracket, it's funny as there was only one buy in level 1A, and Adam Savada gets that like he needs it. Looks like the board right next to it is Mike Scarborough going against JC Martinez. Up next, we've got a spicy one coming up. It is the loser's side. And we've got Mike Carter going against MA. MA is out of Tucson. Mike Carter sporting that beautiful blue monster jersey. I've had the chance to play with and against these two many times out here as they're both local. So expect probably going to be, it's still a little early on this day. So expecting high fours, a couple fives for these legs. Way I've seen MA shoot this weekend, I mean, it could be, fire starter here. Haven't had a chance to see Carter throw this morning, so if he hits his spot, he's going to be tough to beat. Looking at the bracket, the person Carter had to play first round is Brandon Perez out of Las Vegas, made his way down. And MA lost to his fellow Tucson native, Daniel Hilsenbeck. I want to say congratulations to Daniel and his fiance. Going to be getting married later this year. If you guys haven't made it out yesterday, we had the trips, the mixed trips event, which I went and participated in, and talk about a good time. Those are always a lot of fun when they're ran smoothly. Moving forward, we had a great time playing. Not sure if we caught that. I know it was on stream, and I believe Mike Scarborough was jumping in and out of commentary. Good for him. I don't ever hear him speak so much. Yeah, it's definitely a tough room. There might not be a lot of participants in this level 1A, but there are definitely some power shots for sure. All right, Carter gets the diddle and the first leg's getting started. Gonna be looking up at the high side. Take a break as I was talking to my son, trying to figure out what we're gonna have for lunch today. Carter starts it off strong, hitting the 7 mark on the 20s. MA looking at that 19, his first triple. Stays there, goes down, hits a single. Gonna need to go. Yeah, just slides right off that flight, hitting a 4 mark there. Carter's got the advantage. Gonna look at the close right away. Does, smashes it. Moving over to the 17, hits a single. Gonna make the adjustment and try and get by that flight. Does tap that flight and goes a little low. 5 mark, but he's continuing to run here. You caught that, huh, Herbie? MA looking at the 18s. Hits single, single. Need to push it up a little higher. Does get it in there. Hits that triple. Doesn't get enough for point lead. Expect Carter to hit the trip 17 to capture points and get the number close, and then look at the 18. Misses into the 2. Stays there. Hits a single. Going to look at the 18. Probably a smarter shot to point. Does hit the trip 20, adding that score. Going to leave that out of reach for MA to take a lead here, but he could get point advantage. Going to need to stay there on all 3 darts, I think. Hits a single 18. Slips over again. Going to need to make a better adjustment. Does so. Hits that same corner pocket, hitting that trip 18. Doesn't get the point lead, but keeps him within range. Carter going to probably look at the close. Hits single 20 first, going to move over. Nope, staying on the 20. Stays there for all three, only getting two singles. Not going to be too excited about that round. MA is probably going to be ready to jump and try and find that triple 18 on the first start this round, and it could make an adjustment to get a close. Slips over into the one. Down low. Yeah, not happy there. He's done that 3 rounds in a row where just short inside on that single section. Hits single 18. Doesn't follow what he did the last few rounds by hitting that triple 18 corner pocket. Both of these players having slack rounds here. Carter does find a good last there, hitting the trip 20. I like the idea of going at that 16. I mean, it's he sees that MA is struggling up there on the 18s and wants to try and lock him in. MA is going to need to find that spot if he wants to get away from this. And so he does hit the trip 18 first start. Hits a single on the second. Slips off the flights there, only getting 4 mark. Carter going to have the option to do what he wants again. Picks the 16. Hits 4. Going to look at the 18 now. Does. Hits a single 18. 5 mark shot. Doesn't have enough, so point lead where MA, if he hits a triple 18, he's going to want to shut one of these numbers down, as you don't want to sit there and have too many beds open while you're trying to play the point war. It's trip 18, trip 20. Smart shot there, goes right back at the 18, gets the point lead, takes the big number away. Now he's got the big number high advantage, but Carter has 2 playgrounds, 17s being one of his favorites. Hits trip 17 on the second dart, looks at the close, hits a single inside. MA now has an opportunity to take the point lead and shut down another number. Most likely, if he hits that trip 18 first start, he'll take a look at 17. One hole out, just down to the trip 4, needs to find it. Just the other way. Hits 2 singles, does get point lead, not going to be enough to sit there and help himself here. So Carter's going to be looking at the same shot, 17, and then try and close the 18. Misses, hits trip 17, shuts the 18 down. Power close. Trip 15 hit by MA, hits a single, slips off that flight again. Getting some rough deflections when he does hit that good marker. Doesn't get point lead. Carter's going to look right at it. Hits trip 17, puts more points up. Stays there for the second, and then looks at the 15. Now he's got a 105-point lead. That means that MA is going to need to hit at least 7. Gets a single on the second dart. Does find the trip. Good last. Not enough here. I think Carter goes directly at the close, and depending on how he's feeling, maybe at the bull or gets the double 15 as Maloney's watching. That was probably just for him, and hits a double bull. This leg is most likely going in his direction. MA could put up a fight if he puts in 5 or 6 bulls. MA misses that bull and then just goes for the close, getting ready for practice. And if he has the opportunity, you never know. But Carter going to shut this down. He does so with the first dart right into the double bull. Shoot a 4.55 against 4.0. Pretty sure I called that one. And I'm expecting to see a 5-0 or better on this next leg. MA hoping not to get stuck on that 18. He's going to be starting off and trying to capitalize on that 20. First dart big, hits the trip 20. Stays there hitting a single. 5-mark start, kind of minimum here at that level. 5 is okay. It's not the best. You really need to get 6 or more with the level of the competition today. Carter slips over one hole and he's hitting 7s. Needs to find the 19. Does so on the third, finding that triple. Not going to be too ecstatic about that, but it's still early in this leg. And the way MA threw that last one, he may have a couple rounds to recover. Hey, Sean, appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. MA going down at the 19. Only gets a single. Opts to hit a point on his last, hitting a single 20. So Carter's got to hit 419s before he can look up. Hits triple with the first one. Single. Is he going to look? Days down there, but doesn't like that as he shrugs off into the triple three. Captures point lead. MA most likely going to get aggressive, hit the 21st, and then look at closing right away. Trip 20, and then trip 19 shuts it down, moves back up to that 20, hitting a single. Nice round, good six mark there for MA. Going to put some pressure on Carter's next throw, and now Carter's on that 18. One hole, slips out, hits a trip on the last start. Does seem like Carter's shooting a little faster than normal. I don't know if he's been picking up his pace lately, but he's chucking them up pretty quick. Hey Charles, thanks for tuning in, buddy. MA going to continue his onslaught, hits trip 18 first, and then two singles on the 17. Knowing Carter, this does give him the opportunity he wants. If he can sit there and fire at least two triples in the 17, put him right back into this leg. He moves over to the 16. Interesting choice. Only hits two singles. Looks like he made an equipment change right there as well. As we see, there was a different setup on the flights, or at least different color. MA hits that trip 17. Moves over, hits single 15. Nice seven mark there for MA. That's going to push Carter into a corner. Not one that he's going to like because even a nine mark doesn't give him an advantage. Does get a little triple on the last start. I mean, not going to want to play any games here. Going to want to shut that with three beds and just move straight to the bull. Ooh, unfortunate there. He's going to have to move over because that flight is a big blocker where that landed. It's in one hole up. Went all the way to the left. Did make a good adjustment. Can he find the middle? Does. Good shutdown there by MA. Carter, the only thing he can do is, well, he could sit there and shoot the bulls or look at closing all three numbers. Takes a look at closing all three numbers. Just going to go ahead and practice for the next leg. If he would have sat there and closed all three numbers, there would have been an outside opportunity for him, as MH needs three bulls. If he hits under that, and Carter would have had a shot at game, but it would have taken a six bull to get there. MA finds the middle of the board with the first two, finishes it off with a double. Nice four bull hat trick. Good game. 4.57 for MA. Carter not in that leg much, but looking to readjust and get started. These guys are tied 1-1 in this race to five, or race to three, best of five. Carter starts off this one big, hitting a seven mark. Only gets a single on that 19. MA got to look at the 19s and probably capture some points before he looks at a 20. He may stay all three darts at the 19 no matter what. Hits single. That's a blocker. Hits the flight. Doesn't get low enough. Oof. Three singles right on top there. Doesn't capture the triple. Carter may stay aggressive, shut down, or he probably goes 17 first start. Does hit trip 17. Moves over. Doesn't like that dart at all. Does get a point on the 17. Not sure I was, that it was unfortunate he missed that single. I know he didn't like that, but to pick that 17 there, I guess it really make too big of a difference. But MA hits the trip 19 and buries it first dart. Stays there. Gonna need to stay there again. Nope. Moves up, hitting that first bang bang. Daddy's home for MA. Shuts down the 20. Great shot there. Now has almost what he's got a 97-point lead. Carter going to close that gap. Hits trip 18. Misses just shy and then hits another one. Takes point lead there. MA only one mark behind here in the points. So if he hits a triple 19, expect him to take a look at one of the closes. This is the loser's side of this. So winner of this will move on, and it looks like the brackets down there sees who they're going to be walking right into will be Mike Scarborough. As Mike jumps in the chat, as soon as I say that, his ears must have been burning. Carter goes for the close after capturing the point lead, only gets a single. MA slips over to the three, needs to make an adjustment, does. Great shot right there. Stays in, only getting a single. He's now 69 points ahead of Carter here. Trip 18, nice shot. Stays there, hits a single, that's point lead. Going to shut down the 19. Does so. Solid 5 mark, not as much as he wanted. These are where I expect these guys to be shooting 5.0 against 5.4 as they're starting to warm up. I mean, looking at the 16s, not going to be happy with those first two. Does capture a single on a third. This opens the door wide open for Carter to race to the finish. So you're going to capture the coffin shot. It's trip 16. Single 15 ruins that. Going to stay there. Does nice 7 mark. Shooting a 5.67. Leaves MA to go straight at the bullseye. No other option here, but he could capture point lead and put some pressure on. In fact, if he hits double doubles, wouldn't mind seeing him close one of them numbers just in the outside chance he gets a look. He gets 2 singles. Slips outside, doesn't get the hat trick. Pretty much puts this one in the bag for Mike Carter. Hits single bull, needs to move over with them big flights. Slips right off of it. Does hit the double bull last. 5.29 is 3.83. These guys are going back and forth between averages, one high, one low. This would be one of the best battles of their match so far. It is now 2-1, Mike Carter over MA. MA will get the start. MA starting big. It's a nice 7 mark. Gets 2 trip 20s, captures 60 points, and finds a single 19. Carter going to be looking at the 19s. Hits it. Gets a single, going to look up and play aggressive. Rushes that dart a little bit. Seemed a little tight. Doesn't get it up into the trip 20. Only hitting a single. MA, going to look at the points most likely. Depends. I mean, he could be trying to play aggressive as well. Look down, shut that number down right away. But I doubt it. He fires that dead center of that trip 19. Moves over to the 17. One hole out of that. Nice. Another 6 mark there. Shooting a 6.5 after 2 rounds. He's getting on a heater. Carter's going to need to find somewhere to block him. 18s could be it. He hits the triple. Hits a single. Does not hit the last. That leaves him behind. MA playing aggressive this leg. And I don't expect him to shoot points yet. Looking at the 18, gets a single. Ooh, still on the struggle bus up there. Does shut that number down, hitting 2. That's going to push Carter over to the 15s or 16s. And the way the 16s went the last 2 legs, not sure Carter wants to go that route. Trip 16 hit. Slips off the flight, gets a single. Does hit a nice 7 mark, captures 41 points in the lead. And that's going to force MA to find a number that he wants to use. And most likely it'll be the 20. If he hits a triple, it'll put him in the point lead and get aggressive and shut that 16 down. But he may stay there for the first 2. Stays on the first, hits a triple, stays. One hole out. Great shot, MA. Misses that trip 16 for the 9 mark, but does capture 7, putting a lot of pressure on Carter's throw. Carter starting to get hot on them 16s, gets 5 of them. Captures point lead, barely. MA not playing much for games here. Hits trip 20 and then closes that 16 down. Good working darts, forcing Carter over to the 15s next. Carter's going to need to hit 9 just to keep pressure on this leg. A little low. Hits the triple. Does get a second one. Not going to be enough to put a pressure on MA, but MA has game shot to finish right now. MA gets the close. Carter looking at the bullseye. He puts some serious pressure on here. Hits a single. Gonna opt at the close and force MA at 3 bulls. Nope. Slips off into the 15. Stays there. Now goes at the 20. Only hitting a single. Doesn't shut the number down. MA looking at a free one here. He's the last first 2 legs he hit hat tricks. The last one he only hit 2 bulls. So see if he maintains. Gets a single. Rough spot there, but could hit the flight. Does. Smashes those 2 flights. Deflects him down to the single too. Carter does not have game shots, so no harm, no foul there yet. But he could put a ton of pressure on, and he doesn't do so. So this one's going to go all the way. We're going to take it to the final last leg, decider, where they will cork to see who goes first. MA going to finish this one off. First dart. It is now tied at 2-2. MA has option. He's going to show one. That's a good one. That's probably his best bull yet of the match, as it was the closest to the center. Carter ties him right there. Great dart, but them big flights, expected deflection. Hopefully it deflects in. It goes right on top. I may gonna need to adjust all the way to the right. Gets the the okay from the other team, the other players playing. James Hopkins over there coming in from California. Looks like they tied it again, so they're going to be using all 3 of their darts here just to see who starts. I mean, buries that one. That's going to be tough to beat there. Mike Carter can't go far enough left to try and hit the spot, but if he shoots from his knees, he could probably go up underneath. Right now, he's thinking, man, I wish it was steel tip and we could pull these. In fact, it'd probably be better off if he went and grabbed somebody else's start with a super thin flight and just force your way through there. It's pretty much what he's going to do. He's just going to try and bury and hope the deflection fits. He does get it in there, but he doesn't win the cork. It looks like they may have. Not sure what happened. I can't see. It's too clustered. I guess we'll figure it out as soon as whoever gets to play first. Well, magic worked, or they're corking again. It looks like that. Looks like that barrel tied. So now they're on restarting over. So this is their 4th dart going at it. Heck of a shot by both MA and Carter on their third, slipping in there. Unbelievable. These guys, oh, it looks like Carter gets it by one hole. Heck of a cork. And that's probably the longest one I've seen for a while. I mean, it took a while. Lee says, wow, what a cork. You're not wrong. That was pretty impressive. Carter does get the start, looks at the 20, slips over in the trip five. Trip one, needs to find the field goal. Ooh, unlucky there as he hits the goalpost. You're not wrong, David. This match is competitive. MA gonna look to capitalize. All that work done in the cork, and Mike Carter gives the start away. MA hits a big triple on the second. Does he follow it? Hits a nice five mark. That's gonna keep a lot of pressure on Carter here. Carter's gonna need to find another number. So looking at the 19s, little left, goes over to the 18, hits a single, does capture a trip on the last. Expect MA to go up and hit a trip 20, try and capture some points. And being that you have the big number, might as well maintain it. Looking at it, he hits trip five. Single, gonna stay there. Now he moves to the 19, gets another field. I like that idea just basically because of where that dart was placed on the second one. Would have been tough to fight through without moving around. Brian Williams, yeah, can anyone play this? Yes, this is the Arizona Open. There's multiple levels. This level we're looking right now is the Masters, the top level, or as they call it, 1A here for this event. Carter, nice job on the 18s there as he hits a seven mark. MA needs to bring them points back up. Gets four. Carter going to be looking at the close here. Get rid of that 20 at least. He may go 18s. He's shot pretty comfortably there. Hits a single, slips off the flight, stays there, only hitting another single. Not going to be excited about that. Lee says this could be a preview of the finals. Unfortunately, it's not. This is the loser side of the bracket. So whoever wins this is moving on to play Mike Scarborough next. MA hits trip 20, gets the point lead, moves right over to the 18, hitting a single. Does he go back? He does. Hits a big trip 20 on last. 120 points. Now 80 points ahead of Mike Carter with two bets. Carter's going to stay there with all three on the 18s. Hits trip one, single 18. Ouch. Unlucky flight there again. You think Hopkins or Perez are winning, huh? Well, Brandon has a better shot as I believe James Hopkins is battling his way through the loser side as well. He had a heck of a first match where Gary Brooks was just on a roll, and it looks like James Hopkins is playing against Anthony Romero on the board right next to him. MA continuing his run there, shuts the 18 down, looks at 17, does get more points, is 104 points up. This is putting a ton of pressure on Carter as he puts a six mark in there on the 17. JC, that's not a bad call. I mean, there's a lot of big players here. We definitely got some studs. I'm going to put my personal pick as Adam Savada taking this one. 16, 16 needs a triple. Doesn't get it. Looked good from here, but the board doesn't lie. Does it? MA, gonna get it, go directly at the 16. He could put in a coffin shot here. It's single 16. Shoots short. Might open the door here. He does. This is an opportunity that Carter didn't think he was going to get. He needs to go ahead and get ready and needs to put in them 16s to get one of the numbers down. Ouch. Unlucky there. Going to need to move over. Gets a single. He does get the triple. That puts him in the game. He does have point lead for half a second. That'll go away most likely on the first or second dart from MA. MA smashes trip 19, moves over to the 16. Unfortunate there, low, getting tight as these guys are starting to get a little nervy, if you noticed. When they shoot a little low, the elbow gets tense. But MA throws in a nice six marking points on that 19. Carter puts that blocker up again on that 8, moving over to the 15s. Only getting 2 singles. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Trip 15, shuts it down, moves over to the 16, closes that. That puts Carter in the barn here. He's gonna be struggling. Not much he can do besides packing as many bulls as he can get and hope for another chance. He does get a nice hat trick. Most likely, this is leading MA's way, so Scarborough MA will be battling up next. But you never know. Just outside, hits a single. Oh, another single. Carter has an opportunity here, not a big one. If he hits 4 bulls, he still doesn't get point lead. So he needs at least 5. Hits 1, makes that 2. Does get another hat trick. That's 4 or 3 bulls there, 6 total in the last 6 starts. MA only needing 1 to move on. Sean says he'll say an Arizonian is going to win. You know what? That's not a bad call, as the odds are in your favor with the amount of players that are in the bracket from Arizona. MA ending that one with a 4.13. Carter, that's going to end his singles run for the day. He'll probably get ready and start warming up, go get some lunch, and figure out what to do with himself until doubles this afternoon. Not quite sure who's going to come up on the stream next. Hopefully, they stop kicking the camera so it doesn't shake so much. Looking at the winner side of the bracket, we've got Gary Brooks still doing well. Looks like he's playing against JC Martinez. That would be a heck of a match as well. In fact, almost every one of these are. Let's see here. We've got the top 4 so far on the winner side of the bracket is Adam Savada going up against Brandon Perez next. JC Martinez and Gary Brooks are your top 5 players so far. MA, Mike Scarborough going, James Hopkins and Anthony Romero. You can see on the board next to it, Austin Braswell is going to be going against Daniel Hilsenbeck. Jacob Brooks and Trevor Bolts are fighting their way too. If you're around the area and you're looking to play, come on out. Anybody can sign up. You can still pay and play. It is an extra $10 per event because of not doing a pre-registration or pre-sign up, but come in, compete, have some fun. I was in this room the last 2 days, had a great time. Now I'm in at home commentating and enjoying the breather before I go back and try to compete tomorrow. To get JC on the stream, I'd love to see that match. Actually, in fact, any of the top 2 side would be great. Adam Savada and Brandon Perez would be a monster match. I mean, I wish we could stream all of these right now. JC and Gary would be really sweet too. I mean, but we also have players fighting for their tournament livelihood, and so, in fact, if we just keep getting any of these 1A matches, it's going to be juicy. Love it. Once again, thanks for tuning in. What's up, Juju? How's it going? Appreciate it. Want to give a shout out for Purple Punch Productions for putting on the stream at the AZ Open this weekend. That's Mike Scarborough and Kelly Wise. Appreciate it. Also, got to give props to one of the biggest and best bars, dark bars in the country, Bullshooters. I want to thank Mike Bates and the team as they handle it and truly are some of the best. So, if you haven't been here, make a trip, plan it out, and be amazed about the size of this location. Good question, Charles. Asking if James won. I can't really see on the board next to him. Looks like they're still figuring it out, but it hasn't been scored yet. Johnny, thanks for tuning in late. I've already posted the bracket. Whatever, I'll do it again. They're using Scoreholio today. Looks like we will get a JC coming up on stream. So JC Martinez is going to be playing against Gary Brooks. So we'll be winner's side. Race three, best of five, all cricket here, as this is the singles main event. Cricket. Gary Brooks, I think, resides in Colorado. Him and Jacob made their trek down. I'm not sure if this is how long it's been since Gary's been down here to play. I know Jacob's been out here a couple times. This is the first time I'm seeing Gary play here, or at least remember. Well, I'm not too sure what's going on. It looks like JC may have just been warming up to tease us, as somebody was asking in the bracket. And so it doesn't look like we're going to get that match. We may be getting Mike Scarborough. They're probably just playing games with us. So if that's the case, then we're going to get Mike Scarborough against MA on stream. But who knows? Johnny Jones. Come on, dude. Of course I'm going to sass you. Surprised you're not out here playing this week. That would have been fun. I think you would have been 1B, right? That would be the second level. What's going on, Carlos? Glad you're tuning in. Unfortunately, we didn't get to hang out last month and made that trip up to Utah. Hopefully, next time we'll get a chance to go play some darts at a draw or whatever. Those in chat, I see. Unfortunately, can't make it out. But what's your next event? What's your next big event that you're looking forward to? There's definitely some good stuff coming down the line. I'm personally excited to sit there and see some of the things coming in. For instance, the Super Darts qualifier for in Las Vegas. That's the Darts Live event. I believe first place in that single is going to get $8,000. On top of that, they win their entry into Super Darts overseas. And first place in that Super Darts event is $100,000. Unbelievable. We've also got what Booyah Cup, chairman of the board, so many things going on. Today is the day as well. I believe there's All Star triples happening. Oh, the Bullshooter in Omaha, Nebraska. When is that? I haven't seen a flyer for that one yet, but I was looking forward to making that one. Would have been out there this weekend, but they didn't have a level 20. Ah, well, they just don't post about it. I'm sure there's definitely a level 20 here somewhere. Darts Live, good choice. I wish I could go to Darts Live this year. Unfortunately, I'm not going to make it. Uh, Actually, it's not unfortunate. I'm going to be on a 7-day Alaskan cruise, so I can't wait for that. Looks like it will be like Scarborough and MA. This is a loser side matchup as MA approaches the board. Going to get a couple warm ups. He's usually pretty quick about it, so looking forward to it. Charles says my first tournament for me will be Battle of Barrels in Elko. It's one I haven't made yet. I'm hoping to make the show ban. So if you guys get the information on show ban at any point, so I can start making reservations and seeing if I can make it to that one up in Idaho. Had a blast at that last year. I know a lot of these players here playing today are looking forward to Booyah. Carter, he's been playing every qualifier. Juju says, shoot for the rapid steel tip. Ooh, that sounds fun. An ADL in Reno. The ADL finals, that's probably what pretty big for Washington and Northern California and things like that, right? It's one I haven't got a chance to see or anything, but from the pictures in the past and what people have said about it, looks like a great time. Yeah, the one in Michigan. So shoot the Rapids, Michigan's going to be interesting. That's I think I was trying to see what the time frame was that for that. Yeah, that's what I thought, Brian. I was hoping they were doing one. We were talking about it, and we didn't see any posts on it, but it's surprising because that's usually one of the largest bullshooter events. Tim Morrison calls Lissandro out. Looks like the court had just happened. We're going to get this match underway. As Mike Scarborough is going to get us started. He likes to play a different strategy than most, especially at certain times. He can sit there and make you think. Commentating him can be a struggle, but luckily I've played with him enough lately to understand that if it makes sense, he's probably not going for it. So, anyways, he hits a 7 mark start here, big start, kind of a what you need here with MA. Seeing that last match, MA is going to look down at the 19s. Only gets two singles in his first two. Does hit that nice stack there, hitting a 5 mark. Scarborough is extremely aggressive normally, so expect to see that 19 go away right away. First week of March 7th and 8th. That's right. Yeah, that one's a little tight, so I don't think I'm going to make that one. Scarborough does get aggressive, does not close at 19, but gets a point on the last start. Yeah, that makes sense. As I was talking to my brother, and we haven't seen anything about it, but hopefully they figure it out. And like I said, that was a lot of fun as MA goes in and puts in 6 mark on the 19th, just outside on that trip 20. Would have shut that 20 down, but does have a 52-point lead against Scarborough. So Scarborough's going to need at least a triple to get that game back. Smacks it on his first start. Closes that Maloney double on the 19 and goes right at the 20 single. He now has a 28-point advantage. MA. We going at these 18s. We've seen him struggle on this in the past match. See if he's shaking those demons off and hits it right in the middle. And he does. Hits a triple. Does not capture the point lead as he deflected off the flight. Nice third there. Hit the 6 mark on the 18. Getting a 26-point advantage. I think there's another event coming up soon in Colorado, I believe, right? Tim's going to be, they're going to be over there supplying the Edge start supplies. Hoping to make that one. Rumble in the Rockies, I think it's called, right? Scarborough not going to be happy with that round. As he calls it himself, MA is going to walk up and have free darts as he didn't put pressure on that round. Hmm. Later in the year is going to be tough as there's always stacked events in the year like that. The summer is pretty good because I know here I love getting away from Arizona during the summer. Scarborough looking at 20s. Does get a single in the second dart. Gonna have to fight through that one. Ooh, a little hard. Hits two singles. Doesn't capture point lead. As these guys are starting to feel tension between each other. They have both had big, decent starts, but expect MA to shut that 20 down right off the bat. Trip 20 first start. Shuts it down. Moves over to get more points. Smart. Hits a single. Does get a good last. Now up 92 points. Which means Scarborough needs a 9 mark just to get the point lead. If he hits a trip 17 first start, expect him to go at the 18s pretty soon. Gets triple. Is he going to move? Surprisingly, he doesn't. Hits 6 mark on the 17s. Gets some of that point gap closed. MA may get aggressive and shoot that and then go for the points. But Most likely going to try and create some comfort. Nice trip 17, moving over to the 15. Hits a single. Good 5 mark for MA, shooting a 5.33 against Scarborough's 4.0. Scarborough needs a number. Going to be in the same boat. If he does hit a 6 mark on them 16s, it would be enough for the point lead. Gets 5, just shy. MA most likely going to hit that 15. I would go with that personally because if you hit the triple, you get the extra points. You get the bed since you have 2 marks on it, and then look at the 15 and 16s as you created more room. He goes with the 18. Interesting. Does hit the trip 15 on the second. Moves over to the 16. Hits a single. The MA is throwing fire. Yeah, he's tripping pretty good this leg. So this is the first leg. Race to 3. Scarborough finds that triple on the last start. Does capture the point lead, putting a little bit of pressure on MA's throw. And after watching the last match, depending on where he's at on that 18 on the first start, could be a struggle or could be close the door. It's trip 18. Moves over to the 16, shuts it down. He's just working it right now. Scarborough hasn't really put enough in to do damage to push him away from easy 5 marks, and it's working. Single bull. Single bull. Goes for the 18 close. Yeah, gives him the outside. If he would have shut that down, would have given him the outside opportunity in case MA misses this hat trick. But if you're watching the last few legs from MA on stream, expect this one to go away. Justin Hightower is saying, "Come on, Mike. Like to see the support for both players. 5.19 right there. Good average, good leg by both players. Scarborough not going to be too excited, and it's going to need to try and get that big start he had last time, but he's going to want to follow up this round. So, looking at the 20, Scarborough gets the start. Captures working man darts there. Only hits 3 singles right on top of that white wire. Not going to be excited about that. And Scarborough likes to talk about, not too really worried about it. He worries about throwing good darts, form, and everything like that. As long as they follow through and they're good darts, gets him excited. MA follows that 3 mark, but doesn't close the 19s. He only gets 2 singles, opts to go at the 20. I kind of like that move, but if you're going to go that route, you have to hit it. Trip 19. Stays there for another. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Great shot. 9 mark for Mike Scarborough. Hi, Justin. Thanks for tuning in, bud. MA going to the mid teens. This is that first one. Hits the triple on the second. Good adjustment there because that flight could have been a problem. Scarborough moving. Closes the 18s down with the first 2 darts. Moves to the 17. No, he opts at the 16. Hit the single. This leaves MA the shot at a 7 mark on the 7 mark or not or better on the 17s. Captures 5 on him. Does close the gap a little bit, gives him a number. But with the way Mike's running here, expect him to shut 2 numbers down. Gets 17 and hits the trip 16. Does capture an extra 16 points with that last start. I'm going to say he was prepping for that with his last throw. Am I going to look at the 15s? In fact, I don't know if the 15s or the Bulls are the smartest option at this point. Some can argue either way. Soldier most likely would be shooting at the Bulls. 7 mark, big round there. Closes that gap down to be 1 or 2 points away. But Scarborough shuts that door instantly, smashing that trip 15 and moves over to the Bull. Doesn't get it. Looks at the 19 that had more points. Doesn't get that. Shooting a 5.0 against 4.75. This is kind of where we expect these guys to be. especially this round. These guys are starting to get warmed up. Hoping to see more sixes and sevens here soon, but that's never an easy task for any player. Scarborough looking at three bulls to finish. It's single, single, hat trick. Great shot there. Good leg by Mike Scarborough. Gets the big start. Doesn't give MA any chances as he runs through. It's now tied 1-1. MA is going to get the start of this third leg. Look at that 20 is a little short there. Moving on up, stacking. Makes his way into the triple. Good solid 5 mark start. Kind of a minimum. Trip 19. Moving to that aggressive play that Mike likes to do, shooting the 20s. Shuts it down. I like that play. Although, he just likes to keep players on their toes, and wants to push players to where he wants them to be. Doesn't like people controlling the game. So MA is going to need a number. No, he stays aggressive, shoots a 19, moves over to the 17, hits a single and adds more points. Thought he was going to sit there and move to the 18, give us one of those unicorn white horses. Nice 7 mark brings Scarborough right back into this leg, captures point lead, and has the bigger number. MA gonna need to steal that point lead away. Shooting at the trip 17 first. Does hits it, stays there, hits another, moving up. Bang bang, Daddy's home. Fantastic shot there by MA. Puts a ton of pressure on this next round for Scarborough. If he closes a number, dang, unfortunate there. Just a little high, gonna stay there. One hole out. Good last, hits triple. Not going to be a lot to put pressure on MA. MA has the opportunity to move around or go directly at that triple 16. Charles asks, my opinion, how important is starting first in a format like this? Nice 7 mark there, closing the door on this leg pretty much. Mike's going to need 6 mark, and it's still not going to be enough to put pressure on MA's next throw. Uh, how important is starting? In this format, playing cricket, the start, and especially at this level, the start is huge. If you're able to put a lot of pressure on that first round and keep them on their toes, as you saw the last leg with Mike Scarborough starting, right? And he sat there and he may have overshot and put the pressure on MA and ran down the hill. I mean, you got to think that MA got the start. He's shooting 7-0 here, finishes this leg off. They are now tied up, or no, it's now 2-1 MA. But if you look at that 6.64, Scarborough didn't do much wrong in that leg, shooting a 5-0. Just got walked on, and that's mainly because of who was shooting first, having the big numbers, as well as that big 6.64 average. Now, when you're looking at 0-1, the start is even bigger because you're looking at a race down to the zero. And if you got the start, there's not much you can do about it. If you're going second, if they're racing perfect darts here, you can make adjustments in cricket. You can take your options. You can force players to move around the board if you're playing well, like this right here. Scarborough's trying to make people think. He likes to keep them on their toes and keep pressure on and get them out of their rhythm. So Scarborough hits a nice 7 mark. MA hits 419s, which smart darts. He's going to play his game. It doesn't matter what Scarborough does. He's not going to move around, and he's going to try and capture the biggest number he can, get point leads, and look at closing those bigger numbers as soon as he gets an opportunity. Scarborough hits the trip 20 off the second dart, shuts down that 19 with a double on his third. It's going to force M8 over to the 18s. His game really isn't going to change much based on what Mike does. He's going to look, see what big number he has, and he's going to try and capture point lead. So he gets 4 on the 18s, doesn't get that point lead. Now, Mike Scarborough being aggressive, going to shut that 18 down and move right over to the 16. Stays in, gets two singles. Solid close right there. Does what he needed to do, keeping the pressure on MA. Doesn't give him the opportunity to go back to that 18. So MA is going to need a lot of 16s. What's up, Jacob? Yeah, it's me. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Hope things are going well up there in Utah. MA 7 mark on the 16, bringing himself right back into this leg. Captures 64 points with some 41 points ahead, forcing Scarborough to hit at least a triple to get the point lead. Gets it on his first dart, closes that 16 down, moving over, bang bang, daddy's home. Second one on the stream for Mike Scarborough. Oh yeah, great to see you guys on the streams again. Good to see you guys, you and Josh having fun. So love to see that. Try to tune in when I can. Well, with that last shot, put a ton of pressure on MA. There really wasn't a lot he was going to do there. A lot of bulls would have helped, could have captured point lead, but Scarborough going to finish this leg off and tie it up. It's three bulls. This is going to a last leg decider. This last match with Mike Carter playing MA and now Mike Scarborough playing MA, these guys are putting on a heck of a show. Hopefully, this one, well, you never know. The cork on the last match with Mike Carter and MA went a total of 8 darts. MA outside there. Don't expect this one to go 8 darts. Scarborough with that wide open middle, he's probably going to nail it. And he does. So Scarborough's going to get the start here. Being under pressure in this leg, that start can be huge. Oh, yeah, I can definitely understand that, Jacob. Scarborough gets a solid 5 mark start. Would have liked to have that 19-2 and pushing MA over to the 18s. MA hasn't been as strong on that number as he has been others. I see that. It's not that he's missing, he's just not hitting big sevens and nines on it. So MA down at the 19s, one hole out into the 7. Too far of an adjustment. His 3, not going to be excited. Needs to take a breather as the pressure might be getting to him here. Just needs to take a second, try and put a field goal in there, make sure he stays in this game. Opposite the 20. Obviously didn't like those two down there. Doesn't hit the triple. So, as Scarborough calls it, this is free darts for him. He now has free opportunity to do whatever he wants with these three darts. It's trip 19, going to move to the 17. Nope, stays there for points. It's a 7 mark on the 19s. Interesting strategy there. I think that's more or less being, for one, it's the last leg decider. 2, it puts a ton more pressure on MA's throw. And, he may have seen it as unnecessary. Some players do that and it can get in their head. So even though these guys may not talk to each other or anything like that, they're still playing head games on the board. Scarborough shuts that 18 down with the first dart, moving over to the 20, padding that score, and then shoots at the 16, keeping MA guessing. Of course, MA can't let that get to him. He's going to need to pile in as much 17s as he can get. You're not wrong. That did hurt, that one. Scarborough's on a roll here. Good first. Should be able to follow that. Does. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Nice BBDH for MA. Both of them now have 2 on the stream of this match. Scarborough shuts that 17 down and mops to the trip 20. Big last. Nice 6 mark right there. Great answer to that 9 mark from MA. As we sit there and say unnecessary points, or some people were talking about unnecessary points, but being the last leg decider, you saw that MA took it away with his last round. So, in my opinion, I never lost a game being on the point lead, so I don't mind people drilling him up. So as MA puts in a nice 7 mark right there, these guys are heated. These guys are firing all cylinders now. As Scarborough shuts the 16 down, moves to the 15, single hole. Ooh, that opens the door for MA. This is an opportunity after hitting that 9 mark, 7 mark. If he hits a good seven, that puts some pressure on to Scarborough. In fact, if he hits two trip 15s, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes at the 20. I don't like that move, but I wouldn't be surprised. 100% agree, Brian. Anything to make yourself more comfortable for your next shot, why not? And that's one way to do it. So as MA puts 4 mark into the 15s, that's enough to get point lead, but Scarborough's going to shut it down with his first start, and then he's going to be looking at the 20. Now, normally, if this wasn't the last leg decider, Scarborough would shoot at the bull, but now he does get the point lead, hits the 15, moves back at the points, and getting a single 20 that pushes MA just out of reach of game shot. MA is going to need to hit all bulls, or he can opt to hit a single bull and then shut down, forcing Scarborough to hit the 3 bulls and not having a comfort zone on the points. Oh, wow. Almost called it like I know what I'm talking about. He hits a bull, shoots that 19. Unfortunate one hole out of that 20. Scarborough now under pressure. This is where it gets dicey. He could sit there and lead all points and push MA out of the reach, or he can shoot at the bull and finish this game out. Hits the single bull, gonna stay there. Smashes a hat trick. Talk about a pressure dart. Great shot there by Mike Scarborough. Heck of a match for these two gentlemen. Unfortunate, that's the end of MA's singles run today, and Mike Scarborough will be coming up again. Now, one reason why I wouldn't really be too happy, or that third dart when you have those two single bulls, man, there's a ton of pressure because if he would have missed that, MA had a great opportunity to come back and win there. Good stuff. Great match. Well, I'm going to take a quick break here. I need to go ahead and order some food for the kids, and then we should have a great match coming up, hopefully soon. And yeah, looking forward to some great darts. These guys are putting on a show today. Thanks for tuning in, and look forward to seeing what we're getting next. All right, we're back looking for our next match. It's going to be Trevor It's coming in from Chicago area, I believe. And so then we've got him going against Mike Scarborough. As we just watched the match with MA and Mike Scarborough. Heck of a match there. And probably see the same type of fireworks here with this match, as Trevor was shooting pretty well the other night, taking first place in the blind draw on Thursday night with his partner, Kevin Say. Congratulations, those two, for getting a victory right away. Sandra mentions that the second annual Clearwater Classic at the Clearwater River Casino in July 18th to the 20th. Where's that one going to be at? I might have to. I might have to put that one on the calendar, Lysandra. These guys are going to be fighting a race to three all cricket. This is the loser side of 1A, which is our Masters bracket, the top bracket of the day. So far, if you haven't seen it, I'm looking at it. I posted the bracket a couple times. It's being tracked on Scoreholio. You'll be able to follow and see all those where everybody's at in each division, going through and seeing, looking at that app. We've got Trevor Bubos going against Mike Scarborough. Right now on board two, right next door is James Hopkins going against Howard Myers. Adam Savada and Brandon Perez are still up, and JC Martinez and Gary Brooks. They're probably on hold a little bit on that top side. Maybe they're getting started. We see Brandon over there on outside the screen. Scarborough gets the start of this match. His trip 20, trip 19, starts it off big. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Mike Scarborough starting with the 9 mark. Trevor under pressure right off the bat. Hits trip 18. Says, what pressure? Misses a second dart. Hits a single on his third. Puts him in the leg. At least has some points on the board. Scarborough firing off, keeping that heat. He came in with that final leg of the last leg decider against MA. Staying hot. Lewiston, Idaho. All right. Yeah, you'll have to send me the details, Sandra. I may try to make that one. Boom. He does stay hot. Shuts the 18s down. Hits another trip 20, padding that score. Now 99 points ahead. Trevor looking at that 17. The wires just need a little bit of adjustment. Hits 2 singles. Not enough. Scarborough's going to continue to run as he feels he has free darts this round. Scarborough continuing his run. Capture 17s and adds even more points. Shoot a 6.67 here in this leg. Rubel's going to need to put up a blocker. Hits a 7 mark. Nice shot there. Not giving up yet. But right now with this leg, Scarborough is killing it. So expect him to shoot the 16 or 15 first. Goes at the 16. Shuts it down with the second dart. Moves over the 15. Hits a single. Yeah. A little bit of a doorway open here. Not a big one considering the fact it's on the 15s and he's 3 beds behind. But he could pile in and create some confidence for the next leg. Hits 2 triples. Ooh, slips off the flight there. Hit the 6 mark. Gets him somewhat into the leg. Should have 4.75 now. Much better than the original start. 6-0 for Scarborough. Shooting at the 15s. Hits a single. Moves over to the 17. Interesting. Does shoot the 15 out. Close. Interesting. Solid 3 mark. Going to leave himself free run at the bull next round. Maybe that's why he went at it. But Trevor going to need 5 bulls here. He goes at the close. I like that move. Double bull hit. Not sure where that one went. Board says it's a 16. I'm pretty sure that went sideways. Maybe the flight hit it. Arrow 3 clear at that hat trick. Misses the first one. Gonna need both these starts. Moves to the 20. I like that move. Only hits a single bull. That 120 added an extra bull. Smart. Kept Trevor from game shot, which he really wouldn't have had a game. He didn't have game shot last, but it does put him out of reach. So 2 doubles hit. Wow, here it is, folks. 6 bull, dead eye, 3 in the black, however you want to call it. Great shot by Trevor Poopholz on stream there, bringing a comeback in. Now has a point lead. Ton of pressure here, but Scarborough Smash that trip 20, hits another one. Gonna stay there for all three. Nope, moves to the bull. Wanted to end the game right there. Great shot by Mike Scarborough. Good response to that six ball. Wow. 5.14 to a 4.67 now. Trevor going back at them bulls and captures point lead with three singles. Again, pressure on. Scarborough, I expect him, he usually goes with the bull first here, but depending on how many times he's played, he smashed that bull first, now needs a 20, gets the double, forces the win. First leg, 5.09 for Mike Scarborough, 1-0 against Trevor Bubos in this race to three. Trevor gets a 4 mark start here, a little less than ideal at this level, especially at this stage. Scarborough gets the 19, looking up right away, gets aggressive, hits a single, staying there. Does. Ooh, just outside and hits that terrible sound. If we had sound on the board, you would have heard it. Brrr. I know I heard it in my head. Trevor slips over to the left, does make an adjustment, finds a good last. Hits the trip 20. Gives him 100-point lead here. Scarborough not going to be scared off. Going to go right at the 19. Yeah, blocker. Wonder if he's going to get through. Ooh, a little much. Hits the flight. Single 20. Goes for the close. Trevor could sit there and run away with this one. It's two single 20s. Says that's enough points for me. I'm going to go ahead and shut the 19 down. Does so. Great shot there. Up 102 points. That's going to force Scarborough to need a 9 mark just to get point lead, and that wouldn't be by much. Scarborough does shut that 20 down after hitting 418, staying aggressive as he does. 4.33 against 4-0. We've got a good leg going. Trevor says, we want to run? Let's race. He has trip 17, trip 18, just outside on the last. Great darts. Still up. Scarborough needs a number. 16's his choice. It's a single. Another one needs to sleeve over one hole. Does so. Nice triple right there. Captures 32 points. It's not a lot, but every bit helps. Trevor says, what 32 points? Here's 51. Make that 102 because he didn't like that triple 16 because he only hit one over there. 5.20 going to 4.25. These guys seem to start slow and then pick it up big. 7 mark hit for Scarborough, down 42 points. Trevor hits single 17, moves over to the 16, shuts it down. Three solid darts there. This does open the door for Scarborough to take point lead, but I don't expect him to go at the point lead. In fact, he's going to go trip 15, misses. He's probably going to stay there, but he wants to get rid of that 17 as soon as he can. Smart dart there. In fact, if he was under 50 points right there behind, he would have shot that 17. Not the best round there for Trevor, opening the door wide open for Scarborough. If he hits that 17, trip 15. Smashes the 17 first. Moves over, captures the point lead. Gonna stay there? Nope, moves right to the bull. Smart dart. Great 7 mark right there. Puts him in trouble. Now Trevor's gonna have to find them doubles that he smashed that last leg because he's gonna need two to get a shot at game. And would you look at that? He finds it. Hits double, double, trip 15. Riley makes a comment about Mike's triple. Unfortunately, I mean, I didn't quite see it. So, but doesn't make a difference in this leg. It's now tied up a 1-1. He hits a 7 mark on them 20s. Great start. Trevor hitting 419s. Scarborough going right at it. Hits single. Is he going to stay there? Does. Hits a double and shuts it down. Trevor capitalizes, gets the 18s, almost gets the point lead. One hole behind. Scarborough staying aggressive. Shoots that trip 18. Goes to the 17. Probably going to look and stays on it. 5 mark for Scarborough. Two 17s hit. 5.0 going against the 5.5 here. Trevor now has the opportunity to capture the lead. It's two trip 17s, looking at that 20 and shuts it down. Huge 8 mark there for Trevor Blueballs. He's now 44 points up and has the 17s to point on. So if Scarborough hits a triple, he's probably going to shut the 17 down. In fact, he may go anyways. Oh, hits that flight. Three singles shot there for Scarborough. 4.5 going to 6.33. Trevor wants to find that comfort spot on that 17. Hits single, moves to 16, doesn't like it, but does smash that trip 17 last, making himself 112 points ahead. Trevor does not like that first start. Shuts the 17 down, goes right at the pool. Trevor opts on the 15 and get another number in case he needs it to point on. Goes with the 16 and does not get the floats. But with the 112 point lead, it's going to be extremely difficult for Scarborough to capture and put the pressure on Blue next throw. Doesn't put any pressure on. Gives Trevor a free run here. Closes the 16 and looks directly at the bull. Hits single. Hits another one. Expect this one to be over next round. Scarborough put in a little bit of a fight there. Hits a nice five pull, 75 points added. Doesn't capture point lead. Trevor's got one pull to hit, and the way he pulls the last two legs, it definitely wasn't going to miss. So great shot there by Trevor. He's now up 2-1. These guys are on the loser's side of this master singles bracket. So race to three. Scarborough's going to get the start. Trip 20. Trip 19. Here we go. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Fantastic start there by Mike Scarborough. Same start he had on the first leg of this match. Well, similar. He didn't have to trip 19 for points instead. This time he has to trip 20 for points. Trevor hits 5 mark on the 18s. Solid answer. Scarborough staying hot. Hits trip 18. Moves to the trip 17. Is he going to get back to back? Oh, single 19. Way to give up for the folks there, bud. But still shooting an 8.0, little measly 8.0. Trevor's going to need to fire in some big triples. Hits the first one. Duh. Wow, that looks like seven there, but it's only five. Scarborough struggling on these 16s today. Well, just this match really only gets two singles, opens the door for Trevor to gain some points. Trevor does put some points on there. Not a lot to put too much pressure on. Oof, he's still struggling over there on them 16s. He does get the close. He is behind, but he's got three numbers. So, Trevor, gonna look at the 15s. Nope, closing. Hits the first one. Ooh, just one hole shy. Moves over, closes the 17. Pushes that gap a lot tighter than it was last round. Big 7 mark there. Scarborough needs points now. Hits triple on the second dart, gets the lead, and hits it again. Big 114 points added to his score line. Now, Trevor's going to need to go ahead and find something. The 15s is his choice. Hits two singles. Three singles. Working man's 15 is not going to be excited about that, as it kind of gives Scarborough a free way to pushing in to tie this match up 2-2. Talk about matches on stream so far. This will be the third one if this goes this way. Be the third one in a row that we have a last leg decider. We love to see that. Scarborough does finish it off, not playing around on that bull this time. Hits bull, double bull. They are going to a last leg decider. So this is going to be a cork to see who starts. Trevor puts that big flight right on top. Expect Mike to move over to the right a little bit more than he likes to be and try and find his way in. He does. Looks like a tie. We're going to throw another dart. Well, he finds his way in the bull. Trevor's got to sit there and navigate, figure out where he can get in there. He's probably going to have to move to the left. Looks like, yeah, he's got an opportunity to find the black bit right in the middle. He doesn't do so as he flies over both flights. Takes another opportunity to try and find it. Doesn't do so. Scarborough's going to get the start, and if we're paying attention so far, Scarborough started three. Well, this will be his fourth start of this match. Nice there. Hit six, Mark. Not as good as his last leg or the first leg of this match, but definitely fantastic on a last leg decider. So Trevor's going to need to fire. Hits two triples. Is he looking up? No, he stays there. Hits a seven mark, captures a point lead. Great answer to that six mark. Scarborough captures the point. Going to look down. Hits the close. Where do you go now? Ooh, goes at the 20 with the blocker. Doesn't make it in there. Is up by 4 points, though. Not going to be too ecstatic because Trevor could close that gap immediately and hits trip 18 for a start. Shuts down that 20 point behind. Doesn't want to let Scarborough run on those. Great call. Good last. So Scarborough's going to need a number. Gets one. Going to look at the 18. Shuts it down. Is he capturing point lead? Ooh, just like the last round, slips right off the flight. Just a hole outside. But does the job he needed that leg. These guys are firing on all cylinders right now. Trip 16, single 16. Shuts down the 17. Wow. Fantastic seven mark shooting a 6.67 against a 5.33. If you're going second and these guys are throwing in the fives, you have to be up close to them sevens. And he's doing it. Scarborough hits single just outside, needs the triple. Oh, unfortunate there. Only hits two singles. That opens the door for Trevor to win this match. Closes a 15 and hits another one for solid measure because he needed it. Does add a bull there. When I say add a bull, it means it's going to be an extra bull needed to capture the point lead. Double bull. Hits a single. If he hits double, that's point lead. Oh, slaps the flight. Three bulls hit. Boy, Trevor's hitting bullseyes. Expect this to be over. Double bull. Man, he is a double bullseye machine as he capitalizes and hits another one. Fantastic match. Fantastic darts by both these players. Wow. 5.79 for Trevor. So that's the end of the singles run for Mike Scarborough today. Now he'll get in preparation for doubles that starts in a few hours. Trevor Bubolt's moving forward in the bracket. Looks like on the winner's side, we've got some decisions that were made. Adam Savada had Brandon Perez. Looks like Adam won that. JC played Gary Brooks. That must have been a spicy match, as JC won that one as well. So hopefully we can get a little taste of that action and see Brandon and or Adam and JC. Which, if you guys paid attention to any of the Purple Punch production streams in the past, it is a normal appearance of these two battling it out, Adam and JC. So If that's the case, that means Brandon Perez is on the loser side. And, yep, I suspected it. Trevor Bubolts will now be playing Brandon Perez, most likely coming up next on stream. So stick around. Look forward to seeing what they bring. right, folks. Looks like the next match that's going to be coming up on stream is going to be Trevor Boobolts going against Brandon Perez. This is going to be a loser side of the Masters division. Race to three, best of five. Who do you have, folks? Who do you have? My guess, yeah, after seeing the way Trevor shot that last match, normally I would have picked Brandon, but yeah, Trevor seems to be finding his spot. Might as well take a moment to thank everybody for putting this on. Troy Vending, Bullshooters, Mike Bates, and staff. Thank you guys for everything you do. Us as the dart players really do appreciate it. This event, if you haven't attended an Arizona Open before, it's one that you should put on the calendar. I enjoy it every year. In fact, today I'm taking a break so that I can rest up and go enjoy myself again there tomorrow. And here we go. Brandon gets the court, gets the start, goes up, smashes the first dart, hits trip 20. Third dart doesn't follow, but does get a single. So a four mark on the board there after the last match. If Trevor was in the same boat, feeling pretty good, expect that 20 to go away. But single 19, going to stay there. Only gets three working man darts. Looking at their run today so far, Brandon has gone through the first round. He took on Mike Carter, beating him, then beat Daniel Hilsenbeck, and then had his last match against Adam Savada. Bang bang, daddy's home. Brandon Perez, first one on stream for him today. Trevor trying to respond, only gets a 5 mark, shooting a 4-0, but doesn't look like he's in this leg. Brandon going to keep running, most likely. Trip 16, trip 15. He's looking at the 16s to shut it down, stays solid, and close them out. Looking at the bracket for Trevor's run today. Let's see. Trevor went down to the losers bracket on his first march, losing out to Anthony Romero. And then from then he had to beat Jacob Brooks. And then we just his last match against Mike Scarborough. Brandon looking to close the 15s and move into the bull. He does close, most likely going to point. Does not do so. He hits the double bull, shooting a 5.25 in this leg going first. Strong start. Ryan looks like might mentions he might come down. Looks like a fun time. It's definitely a great time. Yeah, this is only once a year, but there are other events to be had at this place. This is the largest one of the year in Arizona. We also have steel tip events like the Wild West Shootout. There's Roadrunner as Brandon takes off the first leg here in this race at three, now up 1-0 in this match. You also have other events. For example, we had the Monster Smackdown last November. Hopefully, looking to continue doing that. Maybe later this year. Trevor starting this leg out does not get a triple. Not going to be excited for that. Pretty much giving the first round to Brandon coming up. I'm going to look at the 20s. Closes it. Art. It's another one. The Hitman. Oh, thought he was going to pull off another one. Hits a single 18. Good start there. Way to capitalize on that slow start by Trevor. Trevor's going to need all the 19s he can get. Hits triple. Hits single. Is he going to close the 20? Smart dart. Behind in points, but now Brandon's got to sit there and get another number if he wants to point some more. Most likely going to hit that trip 18 and then look right at that 19. Ooh, outside. Does find the triple, looking down. Oh, Caps, there's a single 19. This opens a bit of a doorway for Trevor to get the point lead and possibly close down that 18. It's a single, going to stay there all three now. Only three singles. Good shot, doesn't capture point lead. Wonder what Brandon's going to do. Most likely get rid of that bigger number and then pad his score, or take a look at the 17th. Gets a single, closes it down with the second, going to move over. Oh, shuts down, needed all three singles, closes the number. Here we go, 17s. We've seen Bubolts killing that number in the last match. Hits 4 17s, moves to the 18s, and shuts it down. Big 7 mark there by Trevor. Has the point lead now. Not much of one, though, so a single triple from Brandon could give him the opportunity to look at the 17s. It's two triples. Looks at the close, only getting a single. Does have the point lead. He's up by 33. So one triple here by Trevor. Does get it, gonna stay. Nope, moves over to the 16, now back to the 17. It's a 5 mark. Good shot. A triple 16 does open the door for Brandon to shut down the bigger number. So a triple 16 and two singles on the 17, which that's why it was surprising to me that Trevor shot at the 16 after hitting the first triple. Closes there, hits that. Does exactly what we talked. Oh, just outside, leaving the door open again. Trevor to come in. A single 17 gives him point lead. Gets the triple. Now going to close. Hits a single, staying there. Shuts it down. Another nice 5 mark there by Trevor. 4.5 against a 4.8. These guys are battling back and forth in this leg. These averages aren't going with the pressure that's on. Oof, going to have to move. A little too far of adjustment. Is it a field goal? Field goal's good. It's a 5 mark. Not enough to capture the point lead. Trevor most likely going to get the 17 at some point, whether he does it first start or not. Closes that 15, hits the 17, stays there. Nice. 4 mark on the 17s with closing down the 15s. Now, Brandon, gonna shoot at the pool. Gonna get rid of that 17 at some point. Most likely now. Yeah, oh, he just frustrated there after that second dart. Didn't put any time or effort into hitting that third to close it. This is Boo Bolts all the way now. Boo staying hot on them Bulls again. Hits that hat trick. It's now tied 1-1. And this race to 3. On the other side of the loser bracket, we've got a match going on the right next door. It looks like it's Austin Braswell going against James Hopkins. I have to step away. It's Pizza's here. Good 4 mark there. Start for Brandon. Not going to be too excited. Kind of expects more. Looks like Brandon put in a nice round there. He's up in points. A number. Trevor's going to need another number. He's piling them in. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. It's fantastic. 9 mark on the 17s. Brandon, going to need some points. Going to go right at that big number. It's a single 20. Single 20. Needs a triple to get the point lead. Oh, just shy. A little high there. Oregon man starts, but opens the door for Trevor to come in, shut those numbers down. Looks like the other match going on over there is Austin Braswell and James Hopkins from next board over. Whoever wins that match will play on the winner of this match. Trevor shutting down the 20s and hits another 17 for a point. Triple 19 coming in on the second dart. Ooh, hits flight a little low. He does shut down that 17, just enough to get into the point lead. Crowbar saying, "What's up? Hey, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you joining in, bud. Hope you're enjoying the darts, as these guys are some of the best of the best." Trip 15 hit. Gets another. That's point lead. Is he moving over? He is. Ooh, just outside. Would have been a huge round right there. Although, watching the last match with Trevor, I wouldn't leave him a 4 bull finish. He's been smashing them. Oh, nice round. Hits 4 16s, gets big point lead, and then kills the 15 off. Work done. Now, Brandon's going to need all the bulls he can hit. In fact, if he hits one, I expect him to close the 16. Again, same as last round. Unfortunate on the second dart, but does shut down the 16. Birdman, what's going on, Al? It's good to see you in the stream. Trevor finishes this one off. He's now up, shooting that big 5.85 against. Oh, Brandon's 4.57. He's now up 2-1 in this race to 3. Brandon getting the start. Hits trip 20, trip 19. Here we go. Ooh, just high. Hits a nice 7 mark. He's moving aggressive here, wanting to just get the show on the road by hitting closes and no points. Now, Trevor's going to want to change that by hitting the 18s, getting point lead. He only gets 3 singles there, which is going to allow Brandon to continue his run. And where does this pass start? Yeah, it's me, Tim Goodwin. Redmond's in there playing right now, so it's just me today. I'm hanging out, jumping in and off the mic as matches come up and as I'm able. And here we go. Brandon's continuing his race with another 7 mark. Solid there. He's not going to want to run away from this. So Trevor needs to pile in a lot, and he's doing it. Hits at 7 mark to answer. Great call there. Yeah, Redmond was on the comms the other night, I believe. I'm not sure if he's going to be commentating anytime the rest of the weekend. There might be some other players jumping in and out. I know Scarborough jumped onto the mics for a little bit. I'm not sure who else did. Brandon keeping that run going. Hits a 6 mark, gets the point lead, and shuts down the 16s. Ubol's going to need at least 9 mark on the 15s. Is he going to do so? No, he gets 5, gets point lead. Not a lot, man. When you're going second shooting a 5.0, it is tough, because you're not doing a lot wrong. This guy right here is on a mission, and he hits trip 19, moves over, and shuts it down. He's got a 6.5 going in this leg. The hitman has picked his target, and he is killing it. What's going on, guys? Glad you're in the chat. Agreed. Force this play behind. You're right. Single bull has to move over. Gets another one. Now he's got the whole thing to work with and gets it in there. Finishes that leg off. We are going to another last leg decider. That's 4 in a row here. It's tied up 2-2. Unbelievable to see. Trevor. And he puts the P hole. Unbelievable. I guess you can pull that one, Trevor. Go ahead. Brandon gonna try and tie it. Now, if he does, this will be a better diddle than the Carter diddle, where they took 8 darts to figure out who was who would start. So looks like Trevor's gonna get the start. Big advantage because we saw what happens when Brandon starts. Big run he did right there with that 7 mark, 7 mark, 6 mark, 6 mark. Tough to play against. So Trevor gets a decent start there. 5 marks hit. He does what he needed to. As you can see in his face, he really wanted one more there. Yeah, Brandon's getting started off right. Hits trip 19, hits another one. Is he going to look up? No, he's staying there. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Look at that shot by Brandon Perez. 9 mark on the 19th. Man, Mithy too, buddy. Looking forward to the next event. Maybe we'll get out and see each other again. Hopefully, as Lysandra was talking about, there's some stuff going on. Maybe we'll be able to make it up into Utah or Colorado. 7 mark hit by Trevor, doing his job to get the point lead, but that's going away pretty quickly here as Brandon's being ruthless on these 19s. Is he looking up? No, he does. Hits the wire, goes into the 5. I'm not going to be excited about that because this is something that Trevor was hoping for. Hits trip 20. Going to look at it staying there. Hits it again, moving down. No, he wanted all of them in there. Greedy, greedy, greedy. But he needs every bit of it the way Brandon is smacking these 19s. What's up, Chuck? Hope you guys are doing well in the booth there. Thanks for bringing the supplies for this event. A 7 mark hit for Brandon Perez. Captures point lead just barely. So now Trevor's in the same boat as last round. Looking at the 20s, not hitting as well as he did last round, though. Ouch. Not sure I like that move. He didn't like the first two up there, I agree. But man, that move to the 19 only gets a single, opens the door wide open for Brandon, and he smashes another trip 19. I mean, I definitely understand why he looked at it because this onslaught of 19s from Brandon is brutal. 7 mark hit puts him up 97 points. So 2 triples are going to be needed. Gets him. Is he staying there? Here it is. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. There for Trevor Boo Bolts. Hits that nice 180 up there. Nice. Good luck to you at the Beehive Brawl. Like, there's a couple people talking about they're going to be up there. Looking forward to seeing if they're doing anything. Fortunately, I won't be there. But that's the one that's in Elko, I believe, correct? Trevor, trip 20, trip 19, he gets rid of that monster. Looks back up, doesn't like that dart at all, but he's going to be excited that he got that 19 out of the way. Now, Brandon's going to need to find another number that he can pound just as hard as that 19. 18s isn't it yet. Needs to find that spot right in the middle. Oh, pulls it a little bit. Hard to fight through that. This gives Trevor the opportunity to run. And run, he will. Hits trip 18. Moves over that point. I love that move. Rushes that one on the big shift. Doesn't get that 17. Door open because a 9 mark could get Brandon back in this leg. Oh, Midvale. Okay. I'm sure James, maybe my brother, may be up there. We'll see. 5 mark hit on the 17th. Keeps him in the leg. Not enough really here with Trevor going first and hitting that 5.57 average right now. So Trevor only getting two 17s there. Both of them having slack rounds at their standard right now. But at 5.13 means Brandon really needs to be in the sixes to keep competing if he wants to win this leg. So he only gets another 5 mark only, as that's not easy for people to do, although these guys do make it look easy. Trevor hitting the trip 20, hits a single, gonna close, does do so. Huge 5 mark right there, puts him up 48 points, which means 2 triples. Brandon could tie the score. So Mike Maloney cheered on Trevor. Impressive. 7 mark on the 16s puts Brandon in the lead by 16 points. Expect that to go away the first start. Sounds like James isn't going to make the tournament. 5 mark hit. More and more pressure you put. I mean, I like that. Definitely want to stay. When you got that big powerhouse number, you want to build that lead, continue to put that pressure and force extra darts onto those lower numbers by the opponent. Brandon slips off on that last one, but does get a nice four mark. Trevor hits trip 20, gonna move down now. And nails it. Drills at 16, good six mark. Brandon's gonna be forced over to the 15 or bull here. The 15 is gonna be his choice. And he's gonna need all of them. That's a good start. Gets one. Ooh, hits a flight. Unfortunate. Does put a six pack on those 15s. Trevor shutting it down, hits a huge seven mark. Looks like this one's about to be over, folks. As Brandon's going to try and put in as many bulls as he can, but it's not going to pressure Trevor's throat. Good shot right there, hat trick. You know, now I think this one's over. Trevor's going to move on in this bracket because he is not missing that bullseye whatsoever. As I say that, he does miss it. But double bull hit, job done. Congratulations to Trevor. Moving on in this bracket. Well, I had to step away and get the food, get the door. Now the kids are fed. We can look forward to our next match, which is most likely going to be a third place match on level one masters. So, waiting on the winner of the James Hopkins Gary Brooks match, they'll play Trevor Boobles. Congratulations on that big win there over Brandon Perez. Hopefully, we get to continue these. I mean, watching darts and being a fan of darts, loving these last leg deciders that we're getting, and these guys are putting nail biters up every time. So fun stuff. Hopefully, we get to continue and see what's coming up next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're going to have a good one coming up next. We're going to have the king seed match of the Masters Level 1A Division Singles Cricket today. Our king seed matchup is going to be JC Lamkina Martinez versus Adam the Reaper Savada. So these two definitely have a ton of history playing against and with each other. So expect a lot of fireworks come out of this. It's every match we've seen so far from Purple Punch Productions that they've put in, they've done nothing but show up and throw some fire. It's been awesome to see. I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to do in this match. I want to go ahead and like and share the stream because as soon as this one's done, we're probably going to have a third place match come up right afterwards and then into our finals of the main event. So this is main event number one of the weekend. There are four of them. There's two singles and two doubles. Doubles 01 will be going on later today. And then tomorrow morning will be doubles cricket and then followed by 01 singles tomorrow night. So if you haven't made it out there to play yet, you still have the opportunity. You can get out there, spend your money, show up, grab a partner, have a good time. There's also a blind draw again tonight. So make sure you show up because there was a lot of money in those blind draws. I know there was over 2,000 added in, or 2,000 in each one of those brackets. Impressive numbers for sure. I think I even heard like fourth or fifth place getting 100, 150 bucks each. And so huge money on this weekend's pot. Come on out and enjoy yourselves or watch the stream, join in. Let us know who you got between this match, Adam Savada and JC Martinez. In the background there, we've got Mr. Andy Bates, who just stepped away. Son of Mike Bates. I want to thank the Bates family for taking great care of us Star players. You know, fantastic news. It was great to see Mr. Mike Bates last night. Great ambassador of the sport and supporter of all things darts. Love it. Glad to see that he's up, moving around, getting healthy, and you know, beating cancer. It's fantastic. So yeah, love seeing him last night, and look forward to seeing him again tomorrow. Hopefully, able to make it out. I know he enjoys being around, seeing his Dart family, and you know we appreciate everything you guys do for us, the Dart community. Brian Williamson said, "Let's go." He says JC for sure. You know, to be honest, I'm gonna put the leg up on Adam, but this is a race to three. So if this was longer format, then the percentage would be more on Adam than JC, just based on history in the last few matches against each other, especially in a longer format, right? So when we do that Arizona Premier League, which includes Adam Sabata and JC Martinez, as well as a few others from here, such as Mike Carter, Mike Scarborough, you know, Jamie Heyman. And so those type of battles, we get to watch these guys in long format, get relaxed, get rested in, and see what kind of darts they can fire off. But when we're looking at these matches, that's best, you know, best of five. It doesn't take a lot. Almost anybody can beat. I do like this format a lot better than best of three because I mean, heck, let's say if it was a best of three, I have an opportunity to beat these guys 2 out of 3. And you know, the longer format, the longer the better chance they have of winning, and of course, being the better they are. So we can go ahead and get started. Looks like I think they're going to be corking soon, hopefully, after they get their million darts of warm up out of the way. I know they've been sitting for quite a while. The top side went pretty fast, but they had to wait on the loser side, and I'm glad they did because now we get to stream it and see this match in play. Looks like that match on the loser side, it was James Hopkins and Gary Brooks. Gary Brooks passed James Hopkins. So Trevor Buboltz and Gary Brooks will be the other match. Winner of that will play the loser of this. JC gets the court, comes off starting, comes up firing. Fuego, fuego. Bang, bang. Daddy's home for JC Martinez right off the bat. Hits a 9 mark on the 20s. Adam's going to need to get a good answer. Hits a single, finds that triple through that flight. Gets another one. Impressive shot right there. 7 mark, even with the blocker, doesn't matter. Able to fire right through it. JC is going to look at that 19, closes it down for first dart, expecting to go right back at the points. Hits a single 20, and then moves over to the 18. Great move. Nice 7 mark, continuing it, and with an 8.0 average. Adam needs 17s, hit the triple. Goes a little high, going to need to move just the line to try and fight through that blocker. Nope, he says, I'm not going to fight through it. I'm just going to capture another bet. It's a trip 16 on last start. Got a trip 20 to start. Moving down to the 17. Going to go back up out. No, he picks the 15s. They've just taken away different spots. Great move there. Adam can get point lead here if he hits all trip 17s or trip 16. But it's that first one. Likes where it sits. Going to stay. Oh, a little low. Gets a 5 mark. Not enough to capture that point lead, but he's within reach. JC only needing a 5 mark here, but I still expect him to go get some points. Hits the 17. Gets rid of the 16. He is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Hits a double bull, a backwards coffin shot. Not one you'd normally see because the way the guys pick these beds, but you got a 7.5 going first with Adam not doing a lot wrong. Actually, nothing wrong. And he's shooting a 6.33 and losing. Adam goes trip 20, trip 18, and misses that trip 15 just to bring it within range, just in case JC would miss. But with the 7.5 average, he hasn't missed anything. Congratulations on that first leg. Big numbers on the stream, JC. So he's now up 1-0 in this match, race to 3. Adam's going to get the start and try and bring that straight back. These are the type of averages we've seen these two do, and they can perform at this level for a long period of time. Not a lot of players in the world, let alone the U.S., let alone the world, can do that in so often. So it's impressive. Very, very impressive. Trip 20 for Adam. Gets another one. Moving. No, he hits the flight, gets over to the 1 deflection, but gets a solid 6 mark to start. JC gonna get the 19s. A little gonna stack. Ooh, a little too high. Gonna need to adjust. Catches the flight. You know, those 3 darts right there, working man darts. He didn't do that at all last leg, but this opens the door for Adam to run. He's gonna close the 19 first. Does so. Moving over to 17. Claw hits the 2. That's not what he wanted. But hits the trip 20 to add that point score. Smart dart because JC is definitely capable of walking up a 9 mark in anything on this board. Doesn't hit the 9 mark this time, but he does shut that 20 down. I'm not a big fan of that move. I mean, I didn't quite understand. He didn't like the 18, so he said, screw it. I'll get rid of that 20. But again, 120 points ahead, and Adam running has got free reign to do whatever he wants. Closes the 18, moves to the 17, shuts it down. Now, JC is not out of reach, but he's still pretty close to being out of reach of this leg already. A 9 mark will get him within points, but yeah, I expect Adam to shut down to both 15s and 16s. And so looking forward to the first start, probably going to be the shutdown. He doesn't do so. Rare miss by Adam Savada. JC going to capitalize on that miss and hits a 7 mark on the 16, captures point lead for the first time this game. Adam shuts down the 15s, hits the trip 20, but didn't realize they were close. Didn't add any points. He's still got 3 numbers. JC's adding to it. Looks like somebody's at the door, so I'm going to have to step away real quick and be right back. Hope you enjoy the action because these guys are firing off. It may be over before I even get back. And after that good start there by Adam, a little slack rounds in the middle and sat there and get some pressure, he was able to take it. So now it's tied 1-1, 4.65 against 4.67. It's JC getting the start here. If he starts off like he did on the last one, I mean, it was crazy how good that first leg was. He's doing his hits, trip 20, misses, hits another one, gets a solid start on the 26 mark. Adam, I want to put in a 9 and just try and get that 20 out of the way, but gonna stay now all three at the 19th. Even with the blocker, he forces that third dart and hits 5 mark. This is different. JC's going at the close. Takes 3 working man darts to get it, but on JC's normal play, I expected him to go up and hit a couple trip 20s before moving to the 19. But I think he's wanting to sit there and keep this game close and continue to move instead of playing that point battle against Adam Savata. See if I can fix the audio. Well, hopefully it's this better. Adam sat there, ace on a 7.0 against JC's 5.0. JC needs to find a spot here as Adam just piled in that first beach for himself. And JC throws in a 6 mark on the well, hopefully it's this better. Adam sat there, ace. 'Apologize. Hopefully the audio issues are working themselves out here. As JC piles in some bullseyes and hits a huge trip on the last shut it down, putting all the pressure on Adams about to hit these 3 bulls. Adam needing that all that 7.0 in this leg to beat that 5.4. A 6.20 against 5.4. Adam Savata is now up 2-1 in this race to 3 match. JC gonna need a big start. Expect at least 6 or more. He gets 6 with the first 2, puts in 1 on top. So a good solid 7 mark right there to start. Needs every bit of it as Adam's going to come in firing at the 19th. Hasn't done as well as he hoped on those in the last couple legs, but here we go. Trip 19 to start. Slips off the flight. Good answer at 7 mark to 7 mark. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. JC Martinez puts in the points and shuts down the 19. Adam needing some 18s here. Gets one, fights out, hits the triple on the last. Captures 18 points, but it's not enough. Expect JC to go points because that's what he does. Gets comfort spot. Trip 18. Hits 17, looking at the 20. Misses on that last dart. Looked a little too easy for him. He didn't focus enough there, but it's not like he missed by much. Adam buries the middle of that trip 17. Expect to hit at least 7 way that first one light, but that second one did not fit properly. JC gets the trip 16. He's up way in points, so it was smart to get that number, but this gives Adam an outside advantage to come in. And so if he gets that trip 17 on the first, second dart, he's staying there all three. Oh, wow. Smashes the trip 16 on his last start. Impressive move there behind and score. We'll see how that plays out because JC is going to close that 17 for sure. But he smashes the 15 first start. Huge. Now going to go right back at it. Does so. Masterclass in how to handle that side of the board. He's now up 48 points. So Adam is out of reach of winning the game this leg or this throw. So he's going to try and put it in five and get point lead. But if he hits two, expect him to close at 15. Well, he's looking over there now. He does close it. Gosh, without even looking on the board or trying to fires into that trip 15. JC needs three bullseyes to take this into a last leg decider. Finishes it off. Bull, double bull. We had a 6.0 or 6.0. Gosh, these guys are killing it. Let's go. Wouldn't expect anything less, but a last leg decider here. So JC's going to be the first one to take a look at the center of the board. And boy, these guys are firing. That start makes a master difference. It makes a huge difference. So these guys are going to want to sit there and hit that center. And Adam gets it. So Adam's going to get the start of this last leg decider. Again, this is the King Sees match. So whoever loses will be going down to play somebody else for the third place match. Ooh, not looking good. You can see that on the face. Does not get a big start there. Only hitting two singles on the 20. JC is going to be salivating at this opportunity that he didn't expect right off the bat. So expect the 20s to be buried. Trip 20. Trip 20. Here we go. Bang, bang. Daddy is home. Fantastic timing right there with that nine mark in the 20s. Of course, there really isn't a bad time to hit nine marks. So let's see that 19's getting buried. He's got four off two darts. Looks at the 20, shuts it down with a frustrated dart, just knowing that he wish he didn't leave that open for JC to have that opportunity. JC nails that trip 19, clips that 18. He is on a roll. Ooh, tried to pad in some more points. Doesn't get it, but damage done that round. Trip 17's coming in. Gets one. Slides up high again. Gonna move. Yeah, shuts down that 18. Being a lot of points behind. Doesn't want to give that big number in the last leg decider to JC to point on. So JC's gonna grab another. Nope, he shuts down the 17 immediately. And then piles in four 16s. Great shot. Continues to move. Shoot, 7.33 going second in this leg. Impressive, impressive leg from JC Martinez. Adam shoots a seven mark on the 15s, and it's crazy because the only difference in this leg between these two players right now and shooting well is that two mark against that nine mark to start. That's how big not getting what you want on that start of that six or more, that five minimum can do to you. As JC closes them 15s, gets double bull to finish it. No, he piles in some more points at that trip 16. Smart dart, 7.25 as Adam goes, seriously, guy? What was the point of that? But again, you are playing Adam, so it's more of a respect thing than disrespect for sure. Hits a bull, and goes for the close. Hits a single. This one's over. JC's going to finish this one off. And JC is your king seat holder. As he finishes that round, Adam is now going to be going into losers bracket where he will continue to get warm up to probably most likely come back and play in that finals. Congratulations to JC. Take a break, take a bow. Fantastic darts. Now you got some time to wait for that bracket to catch up, which we're looking at Trevor Boobles and Gary Brooks. And the winner of that match will then play Adam Savata. stick around. Hopefully, this will be up here pretty soon. I'm guaranteeing that Adam Savada and a winner of Trevor and Gary will be on the stream most likely. So shouldn't be much longer, and we'll see you soon. Thanks, Jalen, for ensuring that. Definitely want to see those on stream. Thank you. All right, folks. It looks like the match between Trevor and Gary has completed, and Trevor Bubolz is your winner of that. He will be going up against Adam Savada in our third place match coming up next. All right, these guys are getting warmed up now. Should be doing a court to see who starts. This is going to be a race to three, best of five cricket. This is your third place match. Adam Savada going up against Trevor Bubolz. Looking at the run today, we just finished the match watching JC win the King seed match against Adam. Looking at their runs, Adam went through his first match. He actually had a bye. The only player in this division had a bye. He beat Howard Myers. Get this bracket updated here so I can see what I'm looking at. But go ahead and like and share the screen because we know we've got this match as well as the finals of this coming up next, right after this. So, based on what we've seen today out of Trevor and Adam, it's going to be a high scoring, fast paced match. These guys aren't going to be playing too many, there's not going to be very many misses. It's going to be just a beast. So, I assume that Adam I would put him as having the upper leg to win this based on averages and consistency. But Trevor has shown that he can sit there and compete. So Adam and Trevor Finally the court. Trevor gets it and it's getting the start. Gonna look at the 20s. Off to the side. Finds it. Good correction. And hits another. Good start there. A solid 6 mark on the 20s. Kind of minimum what you need, especially against somebody like Adam Savada. Adam hits that for 19. Hits another. Looking up. Closes it. Bang, bang. Daddy is home. Look at that shot by the Reaper, Adam Savada. Trip 18 hit. And another. Does he look down? He does, just outside. Does get a single, big 7 mark. Still a great response to that last shot by Adam. Adam going to look at capitalize and get point lead. Doesn't get it there. Ooh, a little high there. Going to stay. Decides to go over the 17 with the 2 blockers. They're only getting a single. Like to see the support, Brandy. Let's go, Adam. Yeah. Trevor opting to grab another bed. Captures a little bit of points. Not sure why he did that. Maybe it's because he liked where Adam was missing on the 19 last, but I wouldn't put him on the bigger number and assume he's going to miss. So, and he does so far, but buries that last triple. He's now 40 points in the lead. Trevor has the option to hit 17, so I think that's why he closed at that number next, but he's going to go with the 18. Gets point, closes at 19, and shoots back at the 18, down by 4 points. Adam's going to need another number. Gets it on the first start, hitting the trip 16. Now he may take a look. I like this. Captures both low numbers in the corner and hits the single 18. Looking for a close on that. Like the move, but probably should have buried one of the points after hitting that 15. 18 hit, gets point lead. Trevor looks right down to the 15. Misses, goes back to the point, hits a single. These guys only hitting 3 marks, but looking at their averages, they're battling a 4.8 against 5.75, which it's definitely going to be necessary where Adam going second is going to need almost that full point higher to win this leg. It's 4/16, captures points, and takes a look at the 18s, only getting a single. Big triple on the first. Stays there for all 3 darts, hitting a 5 mark on the 18s. Adam going to like that move, to be honest, but he needs to hit at least 4 to get the point lead. Gets 3 on the first dart. Closes the 18. Going to look at 17. Oh, struggling. This is the 3rd time we've seen him fix a tip that's getting loose. Spot smashes that trip 16. Smart dart there. Nails the 7 mark. Time there. Trevor down to the 17s. Misses on one hole up. Closes the 16. Hits a huge last with that 17. Great answer. Great answer to Adam's 7 mark. Adam's going to need a trip 15 and close that 17. I expect him to close that 17 at this point. And he does. Looking at the 15. Smails the trip 15. Big dart as that adds 2 extra bullseyes for Trevor. But what we've seen on stream so far, Trevor is not afraid of the bulls as he smashes 2 in and gets a hat trick. Not the doubles that he hit earlier, but he may get another shot. We'll see what happens here. Adam's got 3 bulls to win it. Hits single. Stays solid. Crushes the double to finish that one off. That's 102 Adam Savada. 5.5 against 4.88. Both players played really solid. They're great standard that they just set on the first leg. Adam is, well, let's see. Trevor's going to get the start. 4 mark. That's not going to be enough, I think. Adam's going to be able to come in and get rid of those 19 juju jitters that he had the last round and smash that triple. He gets one low. It's the triple. Looking up. Oh, just on top of the wire. But Trevor getting the opportunity, I don't think he realized he was going to get. Goes right at the 19s, shuts it. Hits 17. Gonna look at the 29. No, 5 mark. Continues down that path. Expect Adam to take advantage of that 17 first before the close, but he may look at the 18, which is depending because it's bigger. So that's and he's got to go over to the left to hit the 20 next. Hits 2 trip 18s. Does he close it? He does. Great 8 mark there for Adam Savada. Shuts down the 20s, capture the points. Now it's 53 points in the lead, forcing Trevor to hit at least 4 17s. But he's going to look at the close. Interesting. Hits 2 single 17s, not going to be enough this round. And Adam's going to be able to run. Shuts down the 17. Shuts down the 16. 7 mark hit. Great shot there. Wanted the 9 mark to close it off. Doesn't do so, but leaves a little bit of an opening for Trevor. Trevor's got a single 15. Ooh, flights off that one. Does capture last triple. You can see it on his face. It's kind of one of those. Well, now you got to force Adam to miss, and that's not somebody you want to do because he doesn't miss very often. Bull closes the 15. Got a shot to end it right here. And does so. Adam up 2-0 in this third place match. One more leg, 6.25. Good shot there. Up the standard a little more from the last leg. A little less darts thrown that leg too. But here we go. Another one to get started. Trevor, gonna need at least a 7 or better here. Starts it off. Here we go. Oh, right off the flight into the 5. Does get 6 marks. Good shot. Definitely what he needs. Now Adam's gonna need a 9 just to capture the lead. Not going to do it. Does hit a critical trip 19 on the last, putting 19 points on the board. Trevor padding that score, hits trip 20, hits a single 18, stays up there for another trip 18. He's now up 119 points over Adam. Adam's going to need all the 19s he can hit. He may opt to grab another bed, trip 19, trip 17, and move around a bit. Hits the trip 19. It's another one. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Adam Savada hits the 9 mark. He's down on the point lead, down a number, but he does have the bigger number. Not anymore, Trevor says. Hits the trip 19, trip 17. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. A 9 followed by a 9. Fantastic round there by Trevor Bubos. Hitting the white horse on the arachnid board. 6.5 going to 7.33. Adam's going to need to step it up. It's like, wait, step up. There's no room to step it up. Let's go. Trip 16. Trip 16. Are we going to get 3 in a row? We are. BDH Adam Savada. That's 3 9 marks in a row. Who's going to be the first to miss? Come on. Trip 18. Trip 18. Boom! Nails the 9 mark. 4 in a row. We got a 7.75 going against a 7.33. These are some firepower. Double bull. Single bull. Oh, he needs at least a single to put any pressure if he's going to, and gets it. Gets the point lead. This guy's shooting at 6.5, but this is the difference of going second compared to going first, right? He hasn't missed much whatsoever, and Trevor is dominating this leg. Trip 18 to pad that score, and then hits 2 single bulls. Impressive shot. Adam gonna need to hit all the bulls he can get. I mean, there's no reason to even look at closing anything. It's just piling his points, piling points. He gets a single bull. One more could capture point lead barely. He does. He's up by 4 points. That's going to be taken away probably with the first start, most likely. It is. As Trevor finishes this leg off. Fantastic round there. He is not going down without a fight. A 6.71 against a 5.6. Adam's going to get the start here. It is now 2-1. Adam Savada. Trip 20 hit. Follows it with the single 18. Oh, gets a 5 mark. He's not excited about that. He wanted to get rid of that 18, especially the way Trevor just manhandled it the last leg. It's trip 19 first, single 19. Where's he going? Stays there for the 7 mark. Smart shot. It's 76 points on the board. Adam's probably going to go trip 20, trip 18. And if he does so, he'll look at the 19. Hits the trip 20, hits a single 18. Crashes that trip 19. He's down by a point, but man, what a shot right there. Puts him up 2 legs or 2 beds. Trevor's got to find one number, and he's going to the 17s. Hits the triple on the second dart and stays there for the third. Unlucky flight. That deflection is probably going to cost him this leg. And so, trip 17 coming up? Yes, sir. Trip 16? Yes, sir. Is he going to go for it? Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Put the white horse on the board for Adam. Adam, the Reaper, Zavada. Still behind by a point, but up 4 beds. What do you do here? You try and create some gaps. Trip 20, trip 18. Oh, what a turn. That would have been nice. Miss that trip 16. So Adam can hear most likely 4 bulls, or he's going to hit going right at the bulls. Why not? Bull, double bull. Stay there for good measure. Hits it. Adam Zavada is your winner. Congratulations to Trevor Bugles for taking third in your first main event of the weekend at the Arizona Open in Phoenix, Arizona. Adam Zavada is going to be coming up next, playing against our king seat holder, JC Martinez. So we're just going to repeat what we saw in the last match, which, if everybody saw that last match, it's going to be juicy. Looking forward to seeing these guys get started. Hopefully, it don't take too long. I know JC was playing some count up on the board to continue to stay hot before these guys got called up. So, looking forward to this match, and hope you stay tuned, like and share, and get this out there. Looks like we have some results coming in. Level 1B, congratulations to Jeremy Gunning for taking first place. Runner up, Andrew Trainer, and a third place by Nate Baugh. All AZ locals. Congratulations today. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on stream here in the doubles coming up soon. As these guys warm up, getting ready to get started, we can see Adam's run. Adam started out his day with a bye, played Howard Myers, and then beat Brandon Perez, and then had the king seat match of JC Martinez. Now the finals is JC is your king seat holder. So that means that he needs to be double dipped if Adam wants to be your victor. This is best of 5, race to 3. Yes. You're not wrong. I'd love to see 10 games too. And it may go that way. Last match was the first match that was on stream that didn't go to last like decider in 5 or 6 matches in a row. So can't get enough of the action with these two firing. So I wouldn't mind a long format for sure, which stay tuned. You never know. We should be streaming another Arizona Premier day at some point in the future. Let us know who you got. I see some support for both Adam and JC in the chat. I still give the leg up. I think that first one, JC shot great. I expect this to go. I expect Adam to get the first one, and the second one's going to be quite a bit of toss up. And JC's path to get here. He started his day off going against Douglas D. McCallie, then Mike Scarborough, then Gary Brooks, and of course Adam Savata. Excited to see what these two are going to do. Adam sits there and throws the cork up high. JC wins. This is going to be the start to JC's campaign, and he smashes a trip 20 first start, follows it, closes down the 19, dead center in that triple 19. Great start there, 7 mark. Adam's gonna need a number. It's a single 18. It's the triple, gonna stay there. Does. 7 mark, good answer. JC patting up the score a little bit. Not enough because now Adam can hit the point lead and does so in the first start. Looks at the 20, closes that. Going to be the first one of this match. It is. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Adam Sabata hits the 9 mark and takes the lead. JC is going to need some 17s coming up next. JC just outside there. Ooh, his flag doesn't like that. Needs to adjust. And he doesn't. Ugh, unfortunate round there for JC. You don't see that very often from him. Uh, that gives a free rein to Adam to just continue to pound the board. Here we go. 4 17s. Is he moving to the 16 or 15? It's the 16, 7.67 in this leg going right now. I agree with you, Charles. It's very hard to choose these two. It's caliber. It's just who misses, and they don't miss very often. 7 15s hit. Good solid 7 mark. Does get by 17 points, but not enough to scare Adam off this leg. I'm pretty sure that's definitely going his way right now. Single 15. Oh, it's another single. This could make things interesting. It's 3 singles to close it, down by 17 points. No guarantee that he's going to, and he only has hit 4 balls if JC shuts down these 3 numbers. But does he go at it? He does. He misses the first one. Now going to have to go with the bull. No choice, no option. He needs to go with the bull. And he misses. Outside, goes down to the 17, realizes, yep, this is most likely over. Adam Savada's going to turn around. Not sure what's going on in the dart hall, but things getting funky in there. I'm sure the place is starting to get more and more crowded as the doubles does start in an hour and 20 minutes. And the way the events are going this weekend, they are starting on time and the brackets are running smoothly, efficiently, and it's been, so if you're looking at think on top of it this weekend, as Adam piles in a trip 18 on the first start to give him the point lead, 37 points up. JC would have won at the Bulls. He could have had an opportunity here. It's a single bull. It's another one. Gonna move. Oh, slips right off the flight. Only hitting 2 bulls. Kind of resonated that this game is going to Adam. Double bull underneath that flight. Impressive. Finishes that leg off. He's now up 1-0 in this first match of the finals. JC gonna start this one off, trying to do a little better than he did last time. Does he do it? He does. He gets a 7 mark instead of a 6. Great shot to end, but it stayed on the 20s this time. Trip 19 hit. Another one needed. Hits it, staying. Nope, looking up. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. BBDH for Adam Savada. Does not capture the point lead, but does hit a monster round. 18. Hits a triple. Goes for the close and just low. Unfortunate miss on that last. Great idea. But him not hitting that trip 18 or an extra 18 gives Adam a trip 19, and he sits there and gets the point lead, which he hits with the second dart. Is he looking? He is. Shoof. Just hits the wire on the 18. Yeah, you're not wrong, Charles. Dart tournament on time. Huh. It's crazy. It's been great the last year, I'm sure, because a lot more events are going on time and things are getting a lot better for these directors doing their job. It's been awesome to see lately. Trip 17 hit by Adam. goes up to close the 18, hits a single, finishes it off with another single, shooting a 6.33 going second, which is definitely going to be necessary if he's going to be trying to beat the onslaught that JC is about to put on. 16. Trip 16. Is he going to look or stay there? He stays there. No, he looks at the 17 and misses. Unfortunate miss there. I don't really like that move. I mean, you've got to get the extra point in there, to be honest, because if you close that, Adams got a 15 and point lead. So now he's just going to bury this thing because of the attempt at it. And he hits it huge. 9 mark again for Adam Savada. Trip 15 over there is going to need a lot of them. There's not enough of darts to get ahead. So he does hit 7, good 7 mark. But again, this leg is leaning towards Adam Savada. Single 15. Not going to want to use all 3, but he has to. And he does. Closes it. Yeah, they could have been a lot more damage there. He did what he needed to do, but it does open a door for JC because there's a little bit of opportunity just in case Adam misses. But JC misses the trip 17, hits a double bowl. But he probably assumes this one's over. If he gets a shot, maybe he'll get. But Adam, not going to give him the opportunity, hits a single bowl. Oh, hits the flight. That's rough. Ooh, stays in there. Does get the 3 bowl. Thought that one would fly out. He's now up 2-0 in this first round of the finals match against JC Martinez. JC going to get the start. Not sure what he can do. He's going to need to pull out the power darts that he had the first match that he played in the king seat against Adam here. And it's another 6 mark to start. He closes 2 numbers. He's really just going to need, after that first 2 rounds, he's going to need to be able to keep up that 6 plus. Adam only putting in 4 18s there. Does get point lead for half a second. Now JC takes. He's going to look at closing. He does. He shuts that number down. Adam looking at the 17s. Gets 2 on the top. That's going to be a hard wire to fight through, and he knew it. Tried to force it. Hits the flights. Goes right across. Only getting a 2 mark here. This is the opportunity JC needs. He's going to be able to run away with this one. As long as he can pile in at least 5 or more. He does get the 5 mark. Although this leg being such low scoring and just being moved forward, Adam still has the reach. He's still in the leg. And he buries a 9 mark into the 16s. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Both gentlemen shooting a 5.0 so far. JC needs some points. It's the trip 19 to tie the score. Where do you go now? You got to stay up, I think. Got to figure out one of the bigger numbers. You got it, use it. And he closes a 16. Interesting move. I mean, good tactic because he hit it. If he missed, it could have hurt his chances of winning this leg. But he hit it. Now let's see where Adam goes. Trip 15. Now he's going to try and shut the numbers down. Gets rid of the first one, doesn't get the second, goes up to 15 and collects the triple. JC, I think he's playing aggressive because right now Adam's starts are a little bit stronger in this leg and these last couple legs, so he wants to end these quickly. So trip 15, play aggressive, take less starts out of Adam's hand, and finishes it off. Fantastic round right there, 5.4 against 5-0. And it's now 2-1 in this first round of the finals match. You can see the crowd watching back from behind. Got players of the caliber of Mike Carter, Austin Braswell, one of my buddies, Anthony Lopez, back there. Hopefully their darts are flying, getting ready. The juices have been flowing. They're getting ready to play the doubles here in about an hour. Got a 5 mark start there for Adam Savada. Today's doubles will be 0-1. Trip 19 hit, first dart, follows with a single. Oh, I thought that was going to collect, but it only counted a single. So These two gentlemen are neck and neck at this 5.0 stat. Trip 19 hit. Is he going to point? Yes. Goes buries the dead center of that triple 20 and likes himself, goes directly at the double pull. Interesting move there. I like it. He's up by 62 points. So 18s are going to need to be buried. Gives one just outside. Doesn't get enough there. Goes at the 20 to try and close it out. Doesn't get it. Adams now got free reign. Closes. Oh, just slips out. That's an interesting marker. He's going to be tough to close. Now he's going to double. He does and hits the terrible sounding. I could hear it in my head, even though we don't have sound on the board. JC, not sure what's going on. He's going to have to figure this out. Luckily, he's got a free match to play with before you get into the real finals for him. Only getting a single 18 there. Not the norm for a player of his caliber. Adam, trip 18, shuts it down this time. Goes trip 17, expect a bull. Nope, he hits the 9 mark. Well, it's an 8 mark, but good shot. This leg is practically over. JC can pile a 9 mark in on the 15s. It won't help him too much, though. It does do it, though. Oh, flights out on the 3rd, hitting that 6 mark. Now, this one's over. It's close on the 15s. It's the bull. He does not realize he's down by 1 point. Come on, Adam, pay attention. Hit the board and you win. Congratulations. That is your first match winner of this finals. 3-1, Adam Savata. So unfortunately, we didn't get that last leg decider we were hoping for, Charles, but now is the time, right? Because this is it. These both players have one match lost. This is your final. Single bull right on top. That is a great line for JC to leave. It's going to be hard to get through, but Adam proves his skill and goes right underneath it, hitting the double bull, giving him the start. This is going to give him a huge advantage because right now he has the what is the term I'm looking for? He's got the oh momentum is it. The momentum is on his side. He hits 5 mark on the 20s. Good start. It was solid. Needed one more, but it's kind of a min shot that you need to hit here. JC hits trip 19, single 19, stays there for a 7 mark. Great answer to that 5 mark. Adam gonna hit that 21st and then probably move over directly to the 19. He doesn't want to play too many games with this guy because he knows that many times as these two have played together and played against each other, yeah, they don't want to miss. 7 mark on them 20s. Trip 19, single. Is he looking up? Now he stays there. Back to back 7 marks on the 19th. But 29 points behind. Adam's going to go up. If he hits a first triple, he may look. He hits a single. He's going to stay there. Gets the triple, looking down. Huge dart, 7 mark, 10, 5 mark, 7 mark, 7 mark, 7 mark, 7 mark has been our game so far. Is JC going to continue that? Going at the 18s. He's looking like he's going to do one better. It's 2 triples. Shuts it down. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. La Maquina, JC Martinez. Great shot. Trip 17. Trip 17. Is he going to back up with his own 9? He is. BBDH, the Reaper, Adam Savata. This leg is fantastic. You can't get much better than this. You got 5, 7, 7, 7, 7, 9, 9. Let's keep this momentum. Let's go, JC. Hits 4 mark on the 16s. He's going to need another triple. Oh, that's not the triple he wanted. Just up high into the 8. And now Adam is getting the break he was looking for, where he can close down the 16s, 15s, most likely get to the 17. It's the 16. It's the 17. Oh, I like that he stayed there. He's 100 points up now. Leaves JC one bed to play with or the bull, but he's going to go with the 15s and he needs all of them. And even if he hits all 9 marks on them, he wouldn't have the point lead. So you can see it in his face. He's not too ecstatic about that. And it's three well placed darts. They just didn't go in. So 309 to 379 on the score. This one's pretty much Adams to take away. So trip 15 hit, going to go right at the bull. Goes, lines it up. Oh, two singles. Kind of expected that last one to go in, just the way that first marker hit. But JC doesn't really have much opportunity here. He's just going to try and line it up. And if he, the outside chance, then he wants to look to win. But he piles in three bulls, makes it four bulls, and Adam is going to be your victor of this first leg. So it's going to be 1-0 Adam Spada over JC Martinez. 6.67 against a 6.0. Come on, this is what I'm talking about. These averages are ridiculous. Come on. JC going to start this one off. Hits 20. Follows it. BBDH, JC Martinez. Look at you go. Doesn't get any better than that start. No way that Adam can take the lead here. But he's want to come close. So we've got single 19, triple 19, 5 mark on the 19s. It's kind of enough to stick in the game, but if JC keeps up this heat, he's going to fall way behind quickly. Trip 19 hit on the second dart. Is he going to the point? Oh, moves over the 18, hits a 6 mark, collects what he needed there. Adam needs a 9 mark on the 17s, and it will give him a point lead by a point. Won't be enough to sit there and hurt JC, but it will put pressure on. Not enough there. Does collect another number. It's a 16, but JC is going to take him all the way. Hits a trip 17, trip 15, misses the 16. This could be interesting. I mean, even if he 9 marks, which is kind of his best option, 9 mark to 16 because you're 3 bets behind. This one is getting ran away with JC starting leg out, running with a 7.33. Adam would have to be perfect to try and compete against that going second. He does get a nice 9 mark in there, takes the lead, 151. JC hits trip 20, single 16, single 16, shuts it down. 6.75 going to 6.0. Double bull hit. Double bull hit. Ooh, can he put another one in there? He can. Look at that. Sixth bull, 3 in the black, as we call in steel tip from where I grew up, a dead eye. Great shot, Adam Salvato. JC takes that point lead away with the first dart. Buries the bull. Is he going to finish it off? No, he goes up to point. Interesting move there. I know that it was definitely the smart dart, probably because he blocked that double bull with that second dart and didn't want to try and force it. Adam, 4 double bulls in a row. Make that 5. Can you do 6 double bulls? Ooh, it's a 5 bull. Insane comeback if it happens. Heck of a deal here. That is 5 double bulls in a row, almost the 6. JC's taking those points away immediately and just staying on the 20s. Hits 6 mark on it. Job done. He got what he needed. I know he wanted more, but definitely got what he needed there. Adam, another double bullseye. He is just not missing this. You can see the crowd behind him going nuts. This is insane what he's doing. How many people can sit there and consistently hit the bull like this guy has done this match? This is ridiculous. JC keeps having to do work on the 20s to catch up. Oh, he does slip high, gets an extra 20 out of that just for good measure. Adam needs 3 bulls, just get point lead. He can't move away from these bulls. Not many players in this country can walk up and shoot the bulls and still maintain over a 5 average for 4 or 5 rounds like this. Impressive run here on the bulls. Gets 3 singles, needed more doubles. JC should be able to put this one away. Hits the trip 20, hits a single bull, and finishes it off. What a leg right there. JC Martinez shooting a 6.0 going first against Adams 5.0. This one's tied up, folks, 1-1. Love that comment, Charles. Thank you. Appreciate it. Adams going to get this start looking at the 20s. It'd be interesting if he went somewhere else, but not going to happen. Hits a triple, hits a single, going to stay there. No, he goes directly at the bull. Okay. I think he's trying to get into JC's head a little bit because we've seen a lot of matches between these two players. At least I have, and commentated a few, and I haven't seen him take this route before. Wow, it must have flustered JC just a bit because he only gets a single 19. This is the worst start we've seen him do. And I'm just going to try and keep moving, keep running. He hits 4 19s to go, and they're going to go right at the bull. No, he hits a trip 20 for points. I like that. This is kind of a one of those put your foot down a little bit and make it hurt. JC's going to feel it. He needs to hit a lot of 18s. 5 mark on the 18s doesn't get by a point lead, but it puts himself in the game a little bit. He's not out of it yet, depending on what happens here. Oh, unfortunate. Hits up high. Does get a trip 18. Single 20. So he closes the 18, hits it, adds a little bit of point, and JC's going to need to capitalize and find another number. Hits the trip 17. It's another. Oh, rushes that last one, just slides off to the right, just by a hair. Unfortunate there on the third dart, but again, keeping himself in the game. Adam shuts the door there, moves over, closes that one. Is he going to do it? Oh, slips up high on the 15. Unfortunate miss, but again, he's got a game shot coming up next, unless JC throws in 7 or more 15s. He's got 4. He does hit the 7, so that gives him the 28-point lead. Adam probably just going to shut this 15 down and look at the bull. Oh, he doesn't like that. Now he's going to point. Now he's going to point. Oh, he shuts down the 15 there. I would have liked to seen him go at the bull first and then 15, but either way, JC's got an opportunity here. Single 20, not the one he wanted. Now let's go with the bull. Yeah, single bull. Single bull. Disappointing there after the first start. I know he was excited to try and shut it down and put a little bit of pressure on Adam. Needing only 3 bulls, but Adam's going to go ahead and look at the bulls. Hits a single, and here comes a 20. Hits it. That's that leg. It's 2-1. Adam Savata over JC. And this race to 3. And JC is going to get the start. Ooh, minimum start there. Very minimum because that's only 3 20s. Adam's going to be salivating at this and go, yep, here we go. Oh, get that trip 19 so I can look at the 20. Okay, let's look at the 20. Gets it. Huge 7 mark response to the first showing that JC went. So JC needs a number. He needs some 18s. Let's see it. Triple 1, triple 2. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. JC Martinez hits that 9 mark. Huge round right there. Good response to Adam's 7 mark. Adam needs 17s. Gets a 1. Needs the triple. Not that triple. That's the one you're looking for. Found it. Gets a 4 mark. Only 17 points on the board. JC. Normally he would go trip 19, and then look at the 17. He's playing a little more aggressive today on this match. So trip 17 goes to the 16. It's an extra 18 for the points. He is now up 72. Trip 16 hit. Hits 1. Gets another one. Single hit. Doesn't get the point lead. JC can close on that point. He usually, again, likes to go up and hit that point, that comfort dart, but he's looking at the 15 again, playing a little aggressive. Now 18, hits a single, got to stay there. Moves over to the 16, shuts it down. Not a big fan of that move. That means that Adam, if he piles in a 9 mic right here, he's got the advantage to win the match and take first place. What's up, Crowbar Darts? Thanks for tuning in, bud. Not enough here. Needs to hit the triple just to get the point lead. And he does. Fires that one in there with some force. JC, going to look at the 18 or the 15. Most likely the 18 to get the point lead because that's important. Ooh, a little low. Needed that triple. Goes down to the 15 and finds the higher corner there. Huge, huge 6 mark. This could push us to the last leg decider. But we saw how Adam fought these bullseyes. He's finding that center so many times. Let's see if he stays. Nope, shuts the 18 down. This is one of those for good measure. Great shot there. Only needs 2 bulls to win. Puts all the pressure into JC's hands, which right now, JC's under the gun. He hits this or he's out. Misses. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on, JC. Can you get it in there? You got to find that middle, bud, right in the middle. Oh, it slips right off. This gives Adam the opportunity, and this is why you never give lives away. You always give yourself the shot if this case happens, and it is happening. Adam finishes it off like the pro he is with the double bull. Congratulations, your winner of the Level 1A Masters Division at the Arizona Open is Adam Savada. Congratulations. And your runner up, JC. Great darts all day. Fun to watch. Can't wait to see what you guys are going to do the rest of the weekend. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully, we'll get some more matches later with the doubles. I may jump in and on the comms. We'll see. Uh, Again, appreciate all the support. Like and share the stream. And it'll probably be a couple hours before at least 1 hour before matches start coming up again. So thanks again. Appreciate it. Have a good one.